Hello, everybody. All right, let's continue. I couldn't wait to get back onto it. Yesterday I still had things to do, but I was really excited this morning. Put that fucking crowbar away, huh? The fuck, there's money lying around?
Bastards! We have a right to work! Hold up and stay frosty, everyone. Cops are here.
You here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down.
Why should I? No.
Good. We're fighting for a cause here.
Right to work! Right to work!
Besides, we're not that different. It helps if people see us talking, cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence. Rights of people, rights of workers, to have gainful employment, to make a salary, and feed their families.
His manner of speaking is wooden, the tone of voice bland and uninspired, almost as if compiling replies from a set of learned phrases.
Maybe you should ask them the questions, like why we're not allowed to make a living here.
Shame on you!
We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
So do we, Scott.
The loitering man holders in return. I want to get into harbor too. What is the strike? A strike. All these strike breakers. Look around.
Honest men and women with rights to work, to be useful, not toys for corporate interests.
Sounds like he's a toy, huh?
We came here to help the harbor run smoothly in time of crisis. If union fucks don't want work, they ought to let in those who do want work.
I have a question. Why do all these men follow your leadership?
You think they follow because I'm big and loud? No.
Yes.
They follow the rules of the market, the rules of the economy, because they were
Given a job to do!
We were promised work. We'd be in there, working, if the bastards hadn't shut the gates.
The physically impressive man tower has turned his attention back to the gates. He ignores your presence.
Scab?
You're hazy on the notion of a scab. Smells like politics, though. Maybe it's got something to do with the flask he reaches for from time to time.
Yeah, I'm Scab, pouring down Troden. Right to work. I'm not a Scab, I'm a cop.
A kind of a worm, content with mere survival. They come, they want to do our job for shittier pay, screwing over both themselves and us. Everybody loses. Beats me. Somewhere in the ground, I think. Gotta be bloody stupid or freaking evil to scab. Or I guess scared, maybe. But scared of what? Of who? Personally, I'd rather beg than scab. If the gentleman shouting on the street came begging, maybe they'd have gotten something. We've explained the matters, but they don't listen. This lot would be reasonable and go home if the big guy wasn't riling them up all the time.
Big guy. He means the leader of the scabs.
I was just messing with you. No one's ever seen a cop scab. Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, "Let us cop for less money." Speaking of, what brings the RCM here? To the Wild North? Come to see the strife?
Bit short on money right now. Can you give me some of it? I'm a scab, whatever it is. Scab. Let's talk.
Murder, huh? That sounds like a lot of hard work.
Yeah, it
You'd
is.
never see me investigating a murder.
Fun and easy? No. I have no idea what I'm doing.
Of course, Policia. It wasn't me. You can rule me out. Easier that way.
Should we? He's nice. I don't like nice. He didn't do it. It's the truth.
Okay. I need to know what's behind these gates. I'm exploring.
You know, serious business. I'm sure the big boss will be glad to tell you. You'll have to ask him first.
He's a chatty guy. Wants to talk about the strike. Return once you've met the union boss and are on a better footing with the organization.
In case of a strike, press a button behind the guard. A hermetically sealed door locked by electronic means.
Your body betrays your degeneracy.
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
Okay, nice.
Don't say anything. Size him up first.
Are you admiring my morphophysiology? It must be frightening to stand in the shadow of this racial pinnacle. Be calm, Sandwich. You are not in danger, because you are not a threat to me.
Buff your chest. Still say nothing.
What is this androgynous display of sexual maturity?
Merely standing up makes you sweat profusely. Your breathing is erratic. Your own heartbeat.
Stop it! You are embarrassed. This display of weakness may appeal to older women.
Jean-Luc, his body is betraying his degeneracy pretty hard. Maybe you can ask him to leave.
My body's unimportant. It was police. We need to get into the
That
harbor.
is precisely the negligence that has led you to succumb to Al Ghul. You reek of it. An invisible sword of Al Ghul emerges from your throat. You cannot see it, but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick. Yes,
He means alcohol.
Okay.
correct, my small skull servant. Al Ghul is an ancient Ilmaran poison, a parasitic fungus that has colonized your race. It is a trick the desert pygmies played on you for humiliating them and stripping them of their land.
Intentionally fermented drinks have existed for 10,000 years.
This is a fabrication the alchemists of Yizot and Bashir and their Rolam Al Ghul have fed your people. Go on believing in it, race loser. Why don't you have another drink? Your features are not yet congenital.
Oh yeah, Measurehead.
This is going well for Measurehead.
How it is?
No, you don't. You need to get another drink.
Show him the ham still got it. Does this remind you of someone? The guy down there?
Actually, I think the ham sandwich race still has it in them. Show that the ham still got it. What do you mean ham? What do you mean ham? What the fuck? Am I to challenge him? I'm gonna get my ass kicked. What's that? What ham race? What the fuck? That's fat racist over there. You just him after pumping some iron.
Jerking motions, signs of a late-stage neurodegenerative disorder. How far the Occidental haplogroup has fallen. You gave the world eugenics, electricity, and powerful weapons of war like missiles and aerostatic aircraft. You made great gains in metallurgy. You dominated lesser cultures, like the deformed Hemians and the inexplicably potato-obsessed Kroikos. But now your ascent to the genetic summit has halted. You are obsessed with... You will be superseded.
It is, baby, yeah. You know it.
It is going nowhere. we pick some trash? Is it really too dumb?
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy Grad-made machine is well kept for such an old machine. The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings, stickers, insignia. The driver has adorned his space with a substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia. Proclamations about honor, strength, and purity are glued to various panels. The back end of the cabin has a small perch to sleep, large ashtrays. There are several suns and wheels sewn into the curtains. A book with ragged edges catches your notice. The front cover features a large, muscular man. The title reads, Man from Eamdal in the Lost City of the Pygmies.
Racist nationalist paraphernalia. Not unusual in this part of town. This is our guy. Likely, yes. This guy's proud of who he is. Drapes it all over his machine.
The pissing competition. Okay, we need to talk about pissing competition. Oh, didn't I get the key from the container? I think I did. The foreign car kept in good condition. Alright.
The small, wrinkled woman does not greet you. She nods along to something on her radio. The photo, an ambrotype from the turn of the century, as golden as her smile. It's the warmth of a winter night's fire. Maybe she could give you comfort and shelter, some cigarettes and food money. Maybe she's your
Grandma? Excuse me, ma'am, I'd like to...
nothing. Her smile just keeps widening. Her hair is gray like lead. No response. Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her.
Alright. Oh, we got a new shirt. God damn. Physical instrument. Nice, much better than that shit.
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air, with the aid of numerous ropes, and a silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, I am Philip III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philip II, the opulent, father of Philip IV, the insane. Not a good track record of mental health in that family. Even by the standards of the Philippian kings, old sumptuous Philip was known for his profligacy.
Profligacy, what the fuck?
Well, he blew through the whole national treasury, starting the decline of one of the penultimate century's greatest superpowers, the suzerain of Revachol. His own maladministration foreshadowed the fall of the monarchy during the anti-centennial revolution. Stories have it that he had his bedroom converted into a treasure chamber where he stored unfathomable wealth. Krugerrands, bars of gold, ornate weaponry, armor, and various chalices. He called it the Sol Aurum. It was obscene.
Is that actually
There were
true? I
whispers
wonder.
he slept on a huge pile of gold-dipped feathers, like some obese dragon. Instead,
The man certainly knew how to live.
Horrific necktie. How do we record it? Yeah, man, hey, king is a king.
but wait, you haven't even heard about his fabled cocaine addiction.
The what now? Do I want to know?
You see, old Philippe wasn't just good at squandering the national treasury on gold and ceremonial weaponry, he was also a prodigious snorter of nose candy.
Oh. The bloated druggie. Okay. Where's
Beneath
Fred
the
now?
cold waters of the Insulindian Bay, thrown there by the revolutionaries after they cleaned out the royal mausoleum. The original was blown apart by communards, then further damaged during the landing of the coalition's airships during the turn-of-the-century revolution, when Martinez was leveled. Most historians think the coalition's hasty landing may have ultimately saved the statue. If the communards had more time, they would. Some years ago, a group of liberal, artistically inclined individuals, designers mostly, thought it would be ironic to restore the statue of the most wasteful ruler of Revachol in the poorest part of the city. The statue is supposed to capture the moment it was blown apart, like an instant frozen in time, a rare butterfly trapped in amber, floating on a sea of shit.
Such a bad idea. Well, you're reading with the art. I don't think it's funny, but I like it. So, I wouldn't choose any of the three, but I'll keep that as brilliant.
People in Martinez tend to disagree, as do many prominent art critics and thought leaders with more nuanced social awareness than the young ironists. Philip III, the squanderer, however, with his bronze face up in the air, doesn't seem concerned about what the hoi polloi think of him. Not that he ever did in life either. A silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, "I am Philip III, the squanderer." Not a good track record of mental health in that family.
Okay, well. The bold slogan, Huma Nox, covers the truck. Huma Nox. It looks like everything else is blocked over here. I don't think I could go anywhere here either. So back we go. Alright, let's go check out the trash bin. Oh. Interesting. Let's put on some gloves. Wait, what is that? That's a nice hat. Speed reaction, rhetoric. Okay, sure. It feels like it's a bit cold anyways. Wait, where are our shoes? What the fuck? I had a nice pair of shoes, where did they go? The black leather fancy schmancy stuff. Did I imagine it? I'm sure I had them. Just fucking vanished. That's weird. Alright, fine. Alright, let's have a look here. It would totally look like a fucking hobo like that, though. No, I don't want to get my hands dirty, you know? While looking through the trash. Oh, you can pick up stuff like that? What's that? Plastic tear. Oh.
This trash container is locked. With a well-oiled crack, the lock pops open. It should now be possible to simply... Don't. Maybe you shouldn't.
What the fuck is Inland Empire? I never got it that. What do you mean, why I shouldn't? Didn't I just have a premonition that there's something in there?
There is, but you won't like it. Sweat forms on your brow. Your hand is still on the lid.
You challenging me? Shit, I don't like it about
The smell of rotten food rises to greet you.
Yeah,
You see
fucking
soggy
weird.
cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
Pick at the rags, search the food waste.
Among the threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye. A pair of denim trousers. As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank corpse smell fills the air.
The victim's clothes? Cadaverine odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay. Drop them in here, officer.
Produces a black plastic bag. Evidence, okay.
Guitar marked blue jeans. Pockets empty or emptied. He wore them with a belt, too. A white belt. The loops appear stretched, but the belt is missing. That's it. Do you see anything else in there?
Hammer.
I have another bag here.
How's it going?
Something slimy catches your eye.
Ugh.
A drab, long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste, dripping with pus.
This is a military-type overgarment. No label or serial number. This is the kind of rib-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario. Anything more?
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. A yellow old mug that catches your eye. But other than that...
A thrown out towel, a mug, that's all.
All right. We should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one. I'd advise against confronting that force.
You back at this time, nice. Yeah, I mean, what was it, yesterday? I mean, I'm kind of sick. I got some cold. As a matter of fact, I'm drinking my tea. But I'm getting better. So yesterday I didn't stream much. I streamed like for an hour and a half. And then I had to work. And then I had to go to the gym and etc. And other things to do, you know. The life.
Not really. All we know is the victim's clothes are in the trash. The lid was locked and his establishment had the key. It's just a small loose thread.
Good thinking.
The fuck's he on about? Kids? You hear that, Kuno? He thinks you're an infant or something.
See?
The lieutenant nods, then looks back into the trash container.
Alright. Fucking
You
food
see
waste.
milk and egg rest with one broken egg in it. Some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar. A box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below. And turbo noodles. Nothing. You pick out a broken mug with an oddly racist depiction of the yellow man frolicking in saffron, only in its social sensibility. It's just organic waste, cold and slimy on your hands. Apple and potato peels.
My gloves,
mostly.
not my hands.
Unidentified sludge, and the occasional chicken bone thrown in for good measure. Nothing. It's nothing. What's this?
Elbows out, there's nothing more here.
A blue piece of plastic sticks out from the apple peels. It's shiny. Looks like the corner of something. Something larger. A clipboard. A blue plastic clipboard with moist papers hanging from it. They look badly damaged, but you can still make out forms and notes. Written
Nice.
in a man's handwriting.
Officer, is that your paperwork?
I think it is. I was hoping to find my badge in there and my gun, to be honest. You hadn't been here in this time for a while. Yeah, I know. I mean, it's due to some things, different things. No, it can be. I don't know what this is.
It is. Look, the plastic has the RCM street grid on it. You've even got an autopsy form in there. If you don't mind my asking, how could you have let your paperwork end up in the trash?
It has a foreboding quality to it. Maybe I needed to lose it for great bloodletting to begin. I'd rather not talk about it right now.
Understood.
He nods, reverting his attention to the container still stinking in front of you.
Be untroubled. If anything, this small moment has made him respect you more.
Good. I am untroubled.
The container sounds a muffled gong.
That's one thing off the list. I think we got it all.
Yeah, I think so.
You said you didn't want to talk about the ledger. However, now that you have it back, it would not hurt to start taking notes on the case. Officially.
Agreed.
There they both are. Two identical shoes. Both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin. Reunited on your feet. Like two baby crocodiles.
What the fuck? Wait, these do not look like normal cop shoes? Indeed.
It's pretty clear a normal cop is not what you are. Good, they're balanced, comfy. Feels like the only good thing about you right now, truth be told.
Okay. I think I'm keeping them. Alright, I think we can take off the gloves. Let's go inside. I need to talk. Where are my other black shoes? Dude, I'm mad they disappeared. I had them. I will look at the notes later. Let's go inside first. It looks like it's raining anyways. Oh, this is a new game? Yeah, I already played and streamed. Like 6 hours of it, so. It's fun. I like the drawing. I like the vibe. It's nice. Howdy, sir.
Can I help you? Thanks. I hope you found what you were looking for. How strange. I certainly didn't put them there.
Maybe you don't remember putting them there? Maybe you are sleepwalking or a fatigue state, in a fatigue state? You sick too? Yes. That's what I said. That's one of the reasons why I didn't stream as much in usual hours. I need to get some rest.
The trash collection service, CS Municipal. I don't see why they would put anything in the trash.
Ah, the elusive CS Municipal. I doubt we'll be able to track down who was sent here last and when. This will have to be one of those little threats that solves itself down the road. Thank you anyway.
Could someone on your staff have put them there?
Sylvie had the keys before I got here, and I can vouch for her. I can vouch for all my staff. None of us would tamper with the crime scene.
I believe you, actually.
Yes?
You should totally sing karaoke here, the first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast, oceanic soul.
Oh, goddamn. My soul is puny. My soul's immense.
Utterly. And it needs to be heard.
Indeed, let's do some fucking karaoke.
Through a PA system. By other people.
What should I sing when it comes to...
You have not yet stumbled on the right lamentation, but it's out there. It'll come to you.
Lamentations
we will wreak havoc with it.
Okay.
Don't worry. Serves them right. Wipe that smirk off their face with your sad, tragic song. You have to find something tragic to sing first, though.
Alright. Woman's hand wrote yesterday's menu. Today starts a man handwriting. Alright. Where were we? How's this proceeding? Going along well? Good. Some thoughts are cooking in our brain. Let's go upstairs. In my ugly trashed room. Let's try knocking again. I doubt she would answer that.
The door is closed.
What do you mean again? I didn't knock yet? Ah. This incoherency. Let's go inside. No, you cannot enter. Fuck off. Get right through the door!
Kim also tries not to look at the pile of taped viscera on the carpet, or the weird suitcase on the hat rack, or the potted plant dying in the corner. But it's all just too morbid to ignore.
This is where the magic happens.
He nods.
I did it my way.
He takes a step toward the door, like he'd like to leave.
Go ahead, leave then. Can I fix the bed?
The bed is cold.
Fuck it, I don't want to sleep. This still doesn't open, does it? Alright, well, I guess this is... No, fuck this room. I'd rather be comfier somewhere in here. Get out. Close it. Okay. Let's imagine we're sitting here, alright? Let's have a look at that. Interact with this.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow papers hanging from plastic board, barely held together by a metal clip. This sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Nice. Anything else?
There's a piece of toilet paper, or is it cleaning tissue?
Oh.
No, it's toilet paper, desperately sticking to the back of the blue plastic clipboard.
Hell yeah.
It's a metaphor. Below the pathetics, terror. Do not look into its blue heart.
Inspect the clip. Browse the white papers. Browse the yellow papers. Smell it? No. Definitely not.
It's made of dark blue plastic, hard enough to beat someone to submission with. The
Oh,
edges
good.
are rounded, however. The U4 size board feels thick and heavy in your hand. Light shimmers on its wet surface. U4 sized pages hang from the clip, screwed to the top of the board. An aluminium block runs the width of the board, biting down on the paperwork. Its crocodile teeth are the only thing keeping the papers together. A regular pencil. The surface is interrupted by a silvery sticker. It's rectangular, sparkling with iridescence. You don't...
What? That thing. It's a halogen watermark. We use it for adding information to RCM property.
Okay.
It depends. Aside from an anti-counterfeiting stamp, mine has my station number and address. The information varies by date of...
Maybe yours will have how many cases you've solved. How many years you've been on the force, he's thinking. It'll have that.
How can I read it?
Any capable light with the right wavelength will do.
Capable light with the right wavelength.
All RCM vehicles have headlights designed to reveal halogen watermarks. Mine too.
Oh, really?
The lieutenant fears this will lead to fiddling with the delicate, folding headlights on his motor carriage. They're dear to him.
I know.
Okay.
While a bunch of sodden papers sag from the clipboard in your hand, it's a sorry sight.
That means I could use his car to figure out maybe some personal information. Come on, no time to waste. Cop business.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox.
Yeah, sure.
and
I hope you
the
get better.
soft
Thank
glow
you.
Of the fuel preheater gauge.
All right. Ready? I turn, you press start. It's next to the preheater.
He's downplaying his excitement. The lieutenant is more than happy to show off his precious carriage. The dashboard lights up with orange glow. The rounds per minute gauge jumps, and the engine of the Caprice Canadian comes to life. With the lights unfold with a little click, casting electrical light onto the ground before the vehicle.
There you go. I'll turn them off from the remote once you're done. We just need to stand in front of the machine now.
Okay, thank you.
As you hold your ledger's clip under the headlamp, an iridescent hologram appears. A street grid and the veins of a great river. A familiar sensation washes over you.
There she is. Revachol West.
There's a note of pride in the Litton's
Around the
voice.
borders of the watermark are dozens, no, hundreds of micro-perforations.
What?
There are many of them, and they are divided into 3 separate rows. The first row has 18 dots. The next is the longest. It runs all the way around the border, and there are so many, it's hard to count. More than 150. The last row has 3 perforations. That's it.
Those are perforations. They represent your record as an officer of the RCM.
I wouldn't say to you
Statistics,
because we already
as it
have
were.
tea. I should make some
I
more.
should have guessed you'd keep a record. Officers often do. Let's take a look.
A record of what? We need a perforator reader. Be right back. I'll grab actually some more. Well, at least put some water. You don't have to boil. Yeah, good job.
Alpha male officers who are proud of their numbers often do. It's meant.
The first row represents your years of service. 18 years. Okay, not bad at all. What did you do before you volunteered?
Get drunk like a megastar, walk the land telling whores and liars of the end to come. Do you really think I have an idea?
Fair point. Let's this next row, the one that wraps all the way around, is your number of closed cases. Closed is good. It means finished. You've got, let's see, wow, more than 200.
Is that a lot?
It's quite a lot, even for someone who's been on the force for nearly 2 decades. Usually, clearing more than 10 cases a year puts you in the 90th percentile of all RCM officers.
Oh, we're fucking good at our job. I used to be a super cop.
Right. Those are your confirmed kills. You've got precisely 3 perforations there.
Tom the killer. Oh, that's not too many.
For an RCM officer, especially Precinct 41, which is in the Jamrock quarter, it's rather tame. I mean that in a good way.
Oh, okay. Good to know. What's the game is about? So basically it's like an RPG-ish storytelling type. You're like this hero, apparently a detective, and you try to solve a case of a murder. And yeah, you just walk around and in this world and try to solve it while enjoying the storytelling and the scenery and the drawings and all of that.
What's it feel like to kill a man, Mr. McCoy? A young woman asked the man across the desk from her. Honestly, babe, says John McCoy, crossing his ankles over said desk. I don't feel anything anymore. It's just like brushing my teeth. I do it once or twice a week and don't really think about it. There's no trace of guilt in his voice.
There are certain officers who treat their kills like some kind of ghoulish game. If they do happen to solve a case, it's usually by accident.
It's obvious the lieutenant doesn't think very highly of those officers.
But it
Okay,
seems as
these
though
officers.
you are, or at least were, one of the good ones. So we have that to be thankful for.
Nice. Have you ever killed anyone, Kim?
Yes.
It's not a problem for him to state it, however.
How do you handle the strain?
Everyone has their own method of coping.
Oh,
Some
we're
more
drinking,
effective
apparently.
or self-destructive than others.
He gives you a meaningful look.
Personally, I find it helps to keep up a few hobbies.
Maybe I should find a hobby.
Why not gardening? You've already got the yellow gloves.
I'm not wearing them.
It's meant in earnest. Please don't mistake it for a jab.
Okay.
The lieutenant nods.
Look at the shimmering street grid.
The rectangular watermark is overlaid with the logo of the RCM, and yet the major arteries of Revachol are all recognizable. A rat brazenly darts past you and disappears amongst the stopped lorries. In the distance, a child somewhere shrieks. A woman reprimands her in a voice no quieter than the child's cry.
Isn't there this girl behind us?
Ah, Martinez.
He likes this place. Where are we on this?
Let me see. Right here.
Seems like a shithole. I'm sure I've seen even worse. Okay. Let's say seems nice.
No, it does not. Right. I'll go turn off the lights.
Yeah, you better.
You can now see your statistics on your journal page, to the right of the task description.
Nice! Sorry cop. Boring cop. Apocalypse cop. Communist. Fascist. Ultra-liberal. Moralist. Good cop, bad cop. So far we've been a good cop, huh? Honor. People killed. Cases solved. Years in service. Nice. Apparently we're a sorry cop so far. Quite communist and fascist. I don't know how fucking we are fascist, but and ultra that doesn't combine. How can he be ultra liberal, fascist, and communist at the same time? Well, I could probably see fascist and communist together, but ultra liberal with all of that doesn't make any sense. We have very confused ideas, that's for sure. Alright, let's go back inside. It's fucking raining. What is the case? It's the murder. I'll show you. So there's this man found hanging in here.
There he still is, looking.
And I've been puking too much because the guy was there for like a week. So I couldn't quite get him down. I couldn't, you know, hold my shit together yet. So I'll have to wait and try another day. But yeah, we have to solve this murder, basically. Okay. That's, stuff here. Let's imagine we're standing at this thing. I'll try to, I'll look through the rest of this stuff.
It's the ledger you found in the oath, and the cool piece of
Let me
toilet
check
paper
if the
is
water
stuck to
is
the back.
hot. Is there any evidence? Well, we found his clothes, and it seems like it's been some clothes that could conceal some armor, or whatever it is, some military stuff. Like, my random guess would be he poked his nose too much. And it definitely has to do something with the strike and the union workers. It was multiple people. There might be a witness, but I still didn't manage to talk to him. We have to talk to him after 9 p.m. See if we can... we know where the witness, or possible witness is, but we still have to see if we can get something out of him. Maybe there's something in these papers. We're still looking for evidence, technically so. Yeah, there's not really much yet, but we're getting there. We're getting there.
They're not exactly white. They're yellowed in patches by sunlight and alcohol, and covered in dense blue handwriting. Ink escapes into watercolor patterns, reaching its tendrils across entire pages. The paper itself is checkered, with faint red lines, forming short paragraphs. Once in a while, there's a red stamp that exclaims, "Case files commit to paper." The case files themselves are plenty. You count more than 100 sodden, crumpled up, earmarked pages falling apart in your hands. They appear to be sufficiently organized and extremely dense, if mostly illegible. Work, strife, poverty, the Jamrock Quarter. These are handwritten logs of investigations dating back to January 51, this year. The exact number is hard to estimate, due to missing pages and an odd naming convention. But there are at least 20, maybe 30 cases, undertaken, not completed, mind you. It's the middle of March. You have attempted 2 cases a week on average.
Man, that's a lot of cases, right? A good caseload, Lieutenant?
Huh? 2 complex cases to undertake is a lot, yes. You really have to push yourself. I would not suggest it, lest you start making mistakes.
Indeed. 2 cases a week appears to have been my load, Lieutenant. I'm not sure I completed them, though.
That's a lot. This kind of caseload would explain your solved cases
Cool, Mr.
tally on the
Detective.
watermark. I didn't mean to say you are making mistakes, by the way. That was presumptuous of me.
I burned out, alright.
That's okay. We all do, sooner or later.
Like a fan of gills, the checkered papers dry in your hand. The handwriting is extremely dense, if mostly illegible. There is, for precisely 1 more. 15 pages near the end remain untouched by the damage. The checkered grid forms a structure of passages, breaking the case into subtasks to accomplish. Once all the tasks are accomplished, the case is complete.
Commit to paper.
Sadly, the ledger only comes with an old, worn-down lead pencil. It's unfitting of this monumental event.
Kim, do you have a pen?
The lieutenant looks at his blue notebook. 2 fat, shiny pens hang from the binder, like large-caliber bullets on an ammo belt. It's downright incriminating. He has little choice but to give you one, although he really does not want to. He is not really saying anything, just standing there, looking at them.
You know, you have to give one to me, right? I just use this crappy pencil.
Absolutely motionless at first, then animated slowly, imperceptibly even. The lieutenant begins to browse his notes again, leaving you to the case files. The threat has passed. He is thankful it has passed, and that he's gotten to keep both pens.
It's fine. I'm gonna save him the fucking embarrassment. You know, he doesn't want to give me the pen. I could see that. That's good.
Onto the paper with a brash free hand, uncannily similar to the rest of the letters. The wording comes easily. It's almost robotically simple. A language developed for mental rigor and simplicity. Inspect the victim's body. Interview the cafeteria man. It's not exactly poetry, but poetry would be out of place.
Indeed. Cross out the ones you already
A
finished.
satisfying slash sounds across the paper.
Yes.
You're done, it seems to say. And you, and you. Things to be done, and things already done.
No, actually. Any ideas?
The hanged men. The Furies are at home in the mirror. The setting sun. Shit on a stick. I think this one is the most fitting one, right? The setting sun.
Great. That's great. That's actually what I was thinking too. The Hanged Man. Good, strong name. We have a very good name for the case now. I'm going to start calling it the Hanged Man. It's good we sorted this out.
Nice. He flips the pages on his notebook. Okay. There was a mention of a naming convention here.
Yes, it appears you employ a, shall we say, robust yet literary system. Each investigation has its case number written on the margins. Yet, still more tellingly, most are accompanied by a name. A title, one might say even. One that draws inspiration from snoop fiction and vespertine cop show staples. Yes, all caps. One is called The Next World Mural. Another, The Square Bullet Hole Murders. Another yet, The Unsolvable Case.
More?
Others appear more light-hearted. the guys on a couch in an unexpected location, and the murder at the Ukar parlor, even the rare article-free collapsing tenement. Murder features prominently throughout. It's going to take an effort to piece these case files together, but it can be done. Once you're done inspecting them up close.
Yes, how very childish of you. In your and my defense, almost everyone in the RCM uses the titular system, in addition to the official alphanumeric. It's a holdover from the early days of the RCM, right after the revolution, when the organization had little idea how to do things. It persists in an unofficial capacity. Officers use these titles to refer to their work among themselves. Again, in your defense, I seem to have named one the man with the hole in his head. That was a real person. His death was real.
Oh my god,
Still,
that's
I named it
terrible.
that, to amuse myself.
The man with the oh my god, Kim. Be embarrassed, my
I
man.
pray his loved ones never find out.
Yeah. Here's the case of your oh my.
Rail
yeah.
spiked through the head. He died. It was a workplace accident.
You don't exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. They're a little further from... It's proving to be harder than expected.
Really?
You just don't have the intellectual rigor to patch the quilt back together. Try again later.
Sure. Lol.
In the back, you see thin, translucent copier paper.
Ugh.
Some neon yellow, some bright red, all covered in boxes, like marching armies.
Can I clean them a
These
little bit?
look like official forms, waiting, then rip them from the binder and hand them out, according to type of form. 3. The topmost are misconduct fines, the middle ones are station calls, and the bottommost are field autopsy forms. Each is easy enough to make sense of. You don't have to be an intellectual giant to do police work.
Thank God, I guess. Or not? I think you have to be smart to do police work.
A dozen pages of thin copy paper, bright red in color. You see the parameters of a deceased human form, waiting to be filled in. Age. These are quite sinister in tone. They give a date and time for the person to appear at the specified precinct police station. Below the court, a monetary penalization ranging from 20 to 250 real.
Not bad.
Severe cases allow for 1,000 real, but they appear pleasantly vague.
Pleasantly vague.
Yes, all that remains now is to fill those forms and hand them to people. Fines for wrongdoers, interview requests for bad guys, and field autopsies to dead guys. What delicious power hid within this pathetic mess. You feel better. The rest of the stinking cellulose is much worse for wear. Being sandwiched between the board and the rest of the paperwork must have spared the fragile copier paper. It's just toilet paper sticking to the back of the plastic clipboard. You can take it off if you want.
Maybe it's kitchen tissue. I don't think so.
Still wet, the toilet paper peels off the
Ugh.
plastic easily. All you have to do is shake it off with your finger and voila! The ledger now looks marginally better.
Yes, marginally. I don't want to smell it. Fuck that, dude.
Arson, petty theft, spousal. You don't exactly close them.
Okay, good. What is this?
It's just a racist mug. What's there to read here? Not
There's
much.
quite a lot to read into here. Actually, look at all
Oh
the
boy,
content.
here we go.
Oh no.
What are you going to say about a broken, tossed-away mug that you dug out of the garbage?
That's so funny. This mug is an example of prejudice. I'm not going to use it as an example of what not to do. I'm going to push this into the face of every merchant I find and tell them this is your in an ideology. The mug will be useful. By denouncing it, I can earn political capital to mask my badass hustling. The mug didn't belong in the trash. It was just a funny mug.
So again, you dug it out of the trash. Why? It wasn't going to offend anyone there. Why don't you just get back to your case?
True. Fucking true. You have a point. The voice in my head. What's in there, cook? Come on, it cannot be stealing, right? Oh shit, bro. I feel like it is stealing. I'll let you keep it. Poor cook. He looks so poor. Alright, where were we? Back to our case. Actually, be right back. Alright. Kind of conceptualize. Let's go talk to Kuno again. Hold on, what's up in here? We got some points to spend. How many do we have? Skill points, 3. Oh, okay, nice. Okay, I want to spend something in physique, because we're, like, already smart, right? Take the blows, don't let the world kill you. Sounds good. Shrug off the pain. They'll have to hurt you more. Flex powerful muscles, enjoy healthy organs. So that sounds pretty good. Can I just like buff it all entirely? No. Wish. Go to party planet. Love to be loved and be loved by drugs. Fuck that. Shivers. Why have only one instead of bonus from items? Oh. Have flight. Let the body take control, threaten people. Raise the hair on your neck, tune into the city. What the hell is that supposed to be? Composure. Straighten your back. Keep your poker face. That's something for the item. Pick locks and pockets. Sneak under their noses. The quickest to react. Untouchable man. Yeah, I feel like yeah, physique, some like actual endurance would be good, since I have to deal with his body again. What does he has on his knees? Like, what the fuck? This looks like a stormtrooper uniform.
Fuck does Kuno care?
What's going on? Is an ungovernable youth on your crime scene? thrown around incendiary like you don't have enough on your plate. You feel a sudden surge of self-pity coming on.
I don't know what to do. Pain threshold. Oh shit, dude. Couldn't listen. I know this boundary pushing. This is new to you, but it's old news for us grown-ups.
No!
The evil shit is being fence hacks. Like she's coughing up a
I
formal.
told him about it and now he knows your name!
This city's and fuck.
Explain himself, as if explaining some kind of work, some kind of You must get to the bottom of this one of these days. Sadly, it's unlikely to happen today.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Alright, well, that's unfortunate. I don't want to put a skill into it though. Oh, we tried. We tried to talk to the kid, dude. Need legendary empathy. Alright, let's go talk to that fucking lady again. Oh, hold on. There was a door I didn't explore. This door. What about this door? Hold on. What does it say? Frite. Okay. Nice place. Yellow roses, dozens of them. Tulips too. Hmm?
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents. Your bottles clunk into the machine.
Oh, wow. Nice.
Welcome to Frit. Feel free to look around or something. Everything is out on the shelves.
What's that magazine she's reading?
Before we go, what is this frite?
You mean this?
Yes.
This is Pop Stars. It's got, like, famous people in it. It's not for sale.
I approve of this. Very futuristic. Tap on the girls kissing.
She pops her raspberry-flavored bubblegum and nods. The lieutenant frowns at you before turning to the clerk with an apologetic half-smile.
I don't know. Frit? A 7 to 11 grocery store?
Oh, okay.
I think they think that the extra tea makes it funkier.
The story goes that normal Fritta with 2 T's, a men's workwear shop in Vredefort, was already taken. So when Fritta Retail Inc. grew into a multinational corporation, they had to add an extra letter to avoid trademark infringement.
Okay. I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but...
She puts down the magazine.
I don't really know anything. I mean, I know it's there, but I haven't seen it, so... Not really.
It means you knew him a little.
No. I didn't know him at all.
Okay.
I don't...
No need to worry. It's just standard procedure for us to ask around. If you hear anything, let us know, okay?
Okay.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
Very useful.
A warehouse? I don't know. Maybe. I don't...
She scrunches up her face into an expression of consummate adolescent skepticism.
Fine. Frit doesn't have a warehouse. Just a little back room here. Okay.
Okay. Okay. Okay. What was
A
that?
colorful display of cigarettes and alcohol bottles lined the shop
Ooh.
wall, inviting you closer.
See, nothing to stick it in. I'm in heaven. I need it all so bad. Oh my god, that would have been funny.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs.
Oh,
They
nice.
all bear the Saint Baptiste. Their logo is the bloodless rose, pure white, uncut.
Just ask me if you need anything from Saint Baptiste. We don't stock prescription meds, but we do have Nosafed, Duramine, Magnesium, and Hypnogamma.
Cool shit, man. What about here?
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent, except for the big Fritta slogan on the back.
Raincoats. I don't like... I think I would look like a complete fucking dork, really. Making money, making money. Let's run around, pick up all the bottles. Any trash around here? Going for a little jog. Nothing here. Trying to get that alcohol out of my system. Hold on. I missed something there. This bottle. Combining the health activity with making money. Dude, you could be a professional jogger. Just running around gathering bottles. Making money. Who's this guy? I don't think I've been here. An interesting place. We'll come back here later. Sewer gate, great, a gateway to the river of the filth, of filth. Some great tectonic force has cracked the pavement like an eggshell. Oh.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder.
You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is gone.
Shit. Actually, like, they don't highlight the bottles, that is. Okay, noted. We have to look very close to spot things. Yeah, looking in the trash. Oh my god. Yo, listen, we're like literally, what is the word I'm looking for? Improving the streets. What is this? We're about to become rich. Oh. Let's hope she doesn't see us. On her yacht. Nice, good evening jog. Now, there gotta be like at least one real right there. And healthy activity. Oh, more here. Could you step aside, Kim? Covering up the bottles. He's like, oh my god, what kind of police officer is he? Yo. I'm totally, like, exemplary citizen right now. Oh, another bottle. Ooh. Wish I could get in there, huh? I don't know how yet. I'm sure there gotta be more bottles in my room. That's a bottle, but can't pick it up. Finally, I can tidy it up a little bit, huh? Looking better. Doesn't look like a room of alcoholic as much anymore. And there's still a couple of bottles I cannot pick up. Alright. I think we got most of them, right? Close the door, please. Does this thing open again? I don't remember. Fuck the police. Nice. Alright.
The tear machine stands and your bottles clunk into the machine, and the
God
money appears
damn.
with a satisfying jingle. Your
3 reals? We've been balling. I could buy myself a raincoat with all them bottles we found. Alright, back to it. So, there was another place I haven't visited. Down below over here. Let's take off this stupid bag. I look like a fucking idiot right now. You got 1 bullet. Okay. Keys. Key room 1. Key apartment building. Key to bookstore back door. Beautiful tree. An ancient fountain. It does pump. It doesn't pump water anymore. There's a tree. Oh, well that's pretty. What does detective drink? He has a case. Oh my god. When did you write that? A minute ago. Okay. Cause he had too many cases. He solved over 200 cases. That means he probably did maybe like 1,000 cases. And if you do like 1,000 cases, you see a lot of fucked up stuff that you kind of want to forget. So he developed a drinking problem. The tracks that lead onto the roof. Huh. Oh. Electrochemistry. I do like these gloves more. But I think it's good for drugs. So, fuck the gloves, actually. What's this door? Knock knock. We can enter. What is this place? Antique shop? You can sell stuff here? What kind of machine of antique cash register? What else do you have in here? A dark film projector whirling away. In the dark, the film projector whirling away. A bust of a woman. The plaque simply says day.
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets displayed on the table. Some on horseback, others in rags, others
Collecting
yet
stuff.
in bright blue uniforms. All are stern and unyielding in their duty. Try to find something pretty and cool here, then use it to win her back.
What? Win her back?
Yes. Buy something nice. This sounds off. You shouldn't trust this guy.
This sounds off. What guy? You may retry. Dig up a truly cool figurine in the box under the table.
Everything you pick out seems faded, chipped, and sad somehow. Big men on big horses, clad in lamella armor and carrying flintlocks, the kind that would mow down a line of enemy soldiers in the blink of an eye.
Franco-Nigerian knights. I used to be very serious about these guys.
A long, long time ago.
Okay, yeah.
They're not all blue. These figurines also wear gold coats and caps, complemented by orange trousers. They are variously posed, wielding...
This is what the loyalists looked like, yes, at first. Then they wised up and got camouflage.
Which ones? Ah, royalist soldiers from the time of the revolution. The uniforms are painted a bit too brightly, I suppose.
This set of soldiers isn't meant to look impressive. A few have rifles, but most of them carry pistols.
You're probably talking about the revolutionaries, yes? Yes, they are soldiers. Revolution. I think their poverty has been exaggerated for effect. When you place them next to the royalists, it doesn't seem like they could possibly win.
I have to comment on that. It is impossible to win against cohorts capital, ask my friend Garde. Whose pitch it's maybe. I wish it was more nuanced as it stands, I cannot comment. As it ought to be. I don't think it's meant anything, like, yeah, like, he that's what he said. The poverty was exaggerated, that's it. Why am I have to give an opinion on it, huh?
Maybe.
He seems to have his own take on the conflict played out in perpetuity by these toys. Might be interesting to find out.
Alright. How did he get in there? That's my question. How did you get in there?
It's not often that I see officers from the RCM in my pawn shop. What can I do?
His courtesy is not insincere, but he prefers being alone with his projector, just watching the movement of light across the walls of the shop.
It's shameful how insufficient police presence it is in these parts.
I haven't had any problems myself. though some of my customers have complained about inconsistent law enforcement.
Who are your customers usually?
All kinds of people come through here. Locals, travelers, people looking for a deal, people
Am I
looking
sure
for
I
a
am not the killer?
keepsake, people who are terminally bored.
I have a very strong feeling I'm not the killer, yes.
As you can see, I have a wide selection of goods for
Would be
everyone
quite a
to
twist,
choose
right?
from.
Honestly, I think some of the selections are more tasteful than others. This business plan is all over the place. You should specialize, zoom in, or recapitalize. Oh. Quick collection.
It keeps me entertained.
Okay. Something I'd like to sell.
I doubt it, but I can try and answer any questions you may have. I do my best to keep my distance from all manner of butchery. Bad for business. Bad.
He doesn't know anything. The pawnbroker's gaze is already fixed on the dancing colors.
Is Roy high? And if yes, what is he on? I could use the gloves to give me a better chance.
Hello again. How can I help you?
28. It looks about the same.
Okay.
Right?
He definitely is high. Whatever it is, you've probably done it, and many other things besides. Looking at his wares, talking to him, that might give you more. A guarded man like him wouldn't tell you if you asked out loud.
By the way, do you happen to have any guns? Once carried.
Someone else came here earlier today asking the same question. I promptly sold her the gun you pawned a couple days back.
This is a pawn shop, and it did feel as if you've met before.
Shit, we sold him our gun? You know, I trained you on this to get the word out of... what? To get the word out, a detective. Was that supposed to mean? I'm confused.
The lieutenant shifts from one foot to another, alert.
Ah, shit. At least now I know how I lost my sidearm.
We've came here too. That just sounded really, really bad.
You were adamant about getting rid of it, officer. Said you were undeserving of a service weapon of the Revachol Citizens Militia. And I don't like keeping guns around the shop for long. Off the charts, folks.
He's not telling you the whole story. It seems he's trying to spare you.
She didn't seem like a policeman, although she kept referring to herself as a pig, which was odd. I found her interest in the gun a bit obsessive, but I was just happy to get rid of it. Truth be told, she was terrified.
Right, so let me get this right. You sold your sidearm, issued by the Citizens Militia, and now a civilian is running around the streets of Martinez with it?
Miraculously, his face does not reveal what's happening inside.
There's only one explanation. She must be one of my fans. Vigilante.
You're right that she could cast aspersions on the Force. We have to find her.
My apologies, officer, but I have no idea where...
A needle in a haystack. There is nothing you can do about it.
Of course.
Ah, shit, bruv. we'll talk about that later.
Hello again. How can I help? Let me have a look. Anything else you're thinking of selling?
To be honest, no. Not yet. I'm not in bed. I don't need money yet.
Another time, perhaps.
Maybe, perhaps. What about that stuff? Let's see what else.
The boomboxes on the shelf look well loved and well traveled. Chipped, dented, they stare at you with the unblinking eyes of their tape reels. One especially catches your eye. Deep gold and amber plastic with a big old handle on top. A classic boombox that says, "This is you." Golden orange. A sunset suite.
Is it? You always try to get answer for me, so that my training for you. Haha. I was trying to get an answer for you, but where was the question? Oh, the one before. You sure he's not a killer? Well, of course. I mean, if I see a question, I cannot try to answer, right?
If police work means playing tapes, sure. You can use it for that.
Like a beach party. With sand and sun and seagulls dancing on the breeze.
Could I bring it to a beach party?
For sure. It's a consumer device with professional. Is the Harman Welsh W2. Made in Vespa. Designed in Seoul. Plays all reel-to-reel format.
Cool stuff.
Typical Martinez streetlight sits among assorted floor and table lamps.
Wait, I can look at it later.
Typical
Yeah.
Martinez streetlight sits among assorted floor and table lamps.
Let your gaze run over the streetlight. Okay. Is that a streetlight?
Yes, officer. As you see, it's in perfect working order.
Where did you get it?
It was brought to me to be altered.
We are not here to investigate the theft of city property. You have to admit it's rather clever what he's done with it.
Oh, he altered it.
The light pole has been carefully cut, and the wiring has been redone and attached to a standard indoor plug. The light buzzes faintly, but persistently. This would make quite a statement in your living room.
My fucking house is ugly as fuck. What do you mean statement? It's dirty.
700 real. A bargain, I dare say.
What the fuck?
The light has undergone 3 transformations, and every transformation, large or small, has a price tag.
The light has been removed and rewired. That's 2 transformations. But what about the third?
The most important transformation is the light's placement among ordinary indoor fixtures, which has adjusted its morphological field. The light became suitable for use inside the home just a few days ago.
Okay, that checks out.
I want that street light.
The light, this would make quite a statement.
Yes, officer. As you see, it's in perfect working order. $700 real. A bargain, I dare say. There's also the matter of rewiring, but the most important transformation is the light's placement among ordinary...
Jesus Christ, dude. Good luck. I don't know who the fuck is gonna buy that. I don't have that money for sure. Water lock out of order until Wednesday, 7:15 a.m. Alright, be right back. Super quick. Thought cabinet tea? How's my thought cabinet doing? Still thinking?
G'day to you, officers.
Does he have a knife in his head? What the fuck is this?
A burly man hangs out by the waterlock, carving up a generous serving of salami with an old hunter's knife. His eyes are fixed on a man stranded on the other side of the waterlock and on an enormous billboard that has fallen down into the canal between them.
My friend Barry the Butcher is stuck on the other side of the waterlock. I'm keeping him company and eating his salami.
Oh, okay.
From the corner of your eye, you see a man in a yellow shirt and grey overalls waving at you from across the canal. He seems disappointed about the wreckage on the waterlock and the salami.
Very good stuff. Anything? I wasn't here to witness it, but those look like tire tracks on that sign. Weird, huh? Then again, plenty of daredevil drivers in Rivershoal.
The words, Daredevil Driver.
Too bad it also takes a year and a day to repair anything around here. Especially a waterlock. The rest of the coast is closed off till then.
Can I have some of that salami?
Well, there's the fishing village, an abandoned fish market, a bizarro church. Not much, yeah, not really much else.
Alright.
A couple of indicator lights are missing from this control panel. Loose wires dangle from the now vacant holes. In the middle is a lever. Beneath it, a small... This panel usually closes the waterlock, turning it into a bridge that lets you cross the canal. But there's a... You pull the lever all the way up until the metal clicks against the contact pins. You hear a soft clunk. Then nothing happens. A spring brings the lever back to its original position. You still need to close the waterlock to get across the canal. Wasn't there a sign over there saying functionality will be restored on Wednesday morning?
Wednesday. 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 Lol. I don't know what day it is right now. I wish it would say somewhere. Doesn't look like we can get down there. What else do we have here? Helpline to the company that controls the drawbridge. Hot air arises from the sewer. Okay.
There's a pile of cheap sunglasses in a small box, a variety of shapes and colors.
You like sunglasses, officer? I've got the latest styles right here.
Abort. These are hideous.
Damn, officer! You look like a mega secret spy. Very secret. They're practically made for you. I'll let you have them for 2 real and 50 cents.
No, you are definitely not buying those.
Don't tell me what to do, Kim. I like those sunglasses.
Are you sure? But they look so good on you.
God damn
You should
you.
think this through, officer.
It almost convinced me, man.
These are all boring. Boring third-rate ho-hum sunglasses made of cheap Syrahese plastic. The kind of plastic that melts in the sun. Those UV stickers are almost certainly just there for the show. If anything, these lenses probably direct more UV light in.
These are all first-rate sunglasses. Premium design, superb material, very cool, UV resistant. These will definitely keep your eyes safe and
Again, maybe you can
cool
find some
while
interesting
doing your
sunglasses
dangerous
in the
police
box.
work.
Ooh, success. What he said, the Riyal is in Saudi currency. Riyal, yeah, Riyal. The Riyal's going here. I like him. I see a pair of water blue shades. The writing on the left temple says sub-insulinic rendezvous. The frame appears to be hand-carved out of bone.
Oh, very interesting choice, officer. Very high culture.
Okay.
This is how a sea monster sees the world. You've become a sea monster. Giant, hidden, and strangely tender at heart. All is blue, yes. But they also make your soul quiver like jello. So deep.
Wow, officer.
Wow.
You look so cool. And they can be yours for a mere 3 Riyal. My...
The lieutenant tilts his head and steps back, eyes narrowed in a thorough examination. It's a case to him.
You look like a musician. Like a blind musician. But you could do worse. Take them if you want.
There are clothes inside. Cheap second-hand clothes, smelling of strangers' body odors.
Don't be shy. These are premium class clothes. Good quality fabrics, best retro design. Save the economy with your style, officer.
Save the economy? That sounds off.
Haven't you heard, officer? We've got to be economically conscious. Recycle your cash, keep it in circulation. Don't buy new things. Buy eco.
Oh, okay. Does this make any sense? What exactly does economy need saving?
Look around, officer. You see all these premium goods just sitting there, not getting bought? We've got to keep the flow of goods moving. Is this really the economy we want to leave to our children?
We got to save mother economy. But I don't have children, I think. I think. I think. Oh my god. Of course, I don't remember anything, right? It's just nature. Powerful economics expand. Weak economics go extinct. Oh my god, really? Give me that talk. This economy is really just a distraction from cultural issues. You know, immigrants and... Look, man, I just want to buy some clothes.
That's good, officer.
Oh shit, actually...
You keep coming.
You find your hands deep.
Economical, but also trendy. Look first hand, buy second hand.
No good. All you can come up with are some treated wool pants.
No luck? Why not take another look, officer? Keep supporting the economy.
Half-light. Composure, saber flare. Cool stuff, dude. Cool stuff. Maybe it's just good to know that I could get it if I want. Do you still have those sunglasses?
Shine on these
Indeed. He sounds like me when I speak English. That's not that bad. Do you also have this excited voice?
Defeated speakers, thralls, slaves basically, perched atop them like conquerors surveying the land. A pair of found, durable wear sneakers, Ultra series.
The Ultra series? Oh, cut them. Okay.
I can see you with taste for luxury, officer. Can't keep your eyes off those sneakers?
Or speakers.
These once respectable speakers have been conquered, reduced to a mere prop by the indomitable found Ultras atop them.
No, don't look at the speakers, officer. Look at the sneakers. The sneakers are the stars here.
What about the speakers, though?
These, officer? These speakers are Samaran garbage. I'm ashamed to even use them for props. Don't waste your time on...
Samaran trash? That sounds like they're from the Samaran People's Republic, produced under the dictatorship of the proletariat.
Can I just buy the said Conquered Sumerian speakers?
No way, officer! These aren't for sale. They're bad speakers. Low-fi socialist junk.
But I need some speakers. Oh, yeah, I won't buy some junk.
No, officer. You're a high-class policeman who accepts nothing less than the best. Lucky for you, I've got the best on sale.
Wait, what if I do deserve more than... you don't know what I am. I don't even know myself. I want the speakers.
Well, if you want them... But see, they are the pedestal for my sneakers. If I let go of the speakers, where will the sneakers go? I can't leave premium lifestyle sneakers on the ground.
Oh my god. So he has to use the speakers for the sneakers.
If, on the other hand, you wanted to buy the sneakers too, I could maybe throw in the speakers for little extra. 50 cents?
Damn, so you have to buy the sneakers first.
To get the speakers. Okay, alright.
A pair of Faun Ultras. The design is impossibly sleek and simple. A futuristic silhouette with a sleek monochrome colorway, a jet black upper, and a silver-lined midsole.
Damn, sounds like a commercial.
Those sneakers, mister. Those sneakers are the latest Faun sneakers.
50?
Super air, super fine, super cool. Only 50 real.
Only? That's madness. Faun Ultra. We're the future. You remember the slogan from some magazine?
Yeah, unbelievable indeed, dude. 50 real, dude. That's like more than... twice more than the money we have. Can we talk to him? Hold on, let's ask him some questions.
You see a Samaran street vendor surrounded.
Happy shopping, officer. Everything's cool here. Everything's cool. The goods are cool. The customers are cool. The place is cool. And one more thing, officer. You're very cool.
Oh, yes.
Bang,
You think
bang,
I'm cool?
bang.
Whether I'm cool is unimportant. I have police questions for you.
Oh, yes. You got
the
style.
style.
You got
Oh, yeah.
personal style.
Thank you,
You
dude.
know what you like.
My morale should go up, dude. Right there. Boom.
You like premium menswear. Look around and browse. Everything looks cool on a guy like you. Take your time.
+2 morale, at least. At least, dude. +2.
Don't be distracted by the flattery and funny man act. Questions.
Persuade him to give you some money?
No need to dress this one up. Just tell him what you want.
I want money now.
Oh, okay. But why, officer?
Because I'm corrupt, so don't really remember.
Ah, yes. Money is very
Are you trying to ask for a bribe? If so, you're not doing a very good job.
No, I'm not.
Sorry, detective.
Yeah, let's ask him where he's from.
Me? It's a boring story, officer. Who cares about the past? I'm all business now.
This man probably comes from Seaguy, sometimes known as the Apricot Suzerainty, an archipelago in the Samaran Isola.
Okay. Let's play Smarty Pants with him.
Apricot Suzerainty calls to mind an era when the Seaguy archipelago was colonized by Revachol. It's a bit of a slur, in other words.
I didn't mean to say that. I meant to say you're from Seaguy. Slur. Let him answer.
That's right, officer. But it's a bad scene for business there. Too many regulations. Extremely bad for an independent local. Hey, why not support this local entrepreneur? You can start by buying a pair of sexy pants or cool sunglasses.
Sexy pants, dude.
Mazovian Socioeconomics. 0.000% of communism has been built. Evil child-murdering billionaires still rule the world with a shit-eating grin. All he has managed to do is make himself sad. He is starting to suspect Krasmezov fucked him over, personally, with his socio-economic theory. It has, however, made him into a very smart boy with something like a university degree in truth. Instead of building communism, he now builds a precise model of this grotesque, duplicitous world.
But like, why would I need to keep that? It removes authority in visual calculus. Forget about that. For a point? Huh? What? What? They didn't tell me I would lose a point? I'm mad. I'm mad about that, dude. He gave me like a shitty solution. Fuck that, dude. Can I undo it? I cannot undo it either. So like, if I do a mistake, I'm like literally big time fucked. Okay, hold on. When was the last save? 1240. Huh? I would have been all auto saved. Sheesh. That's been like a while ago. So, all right, we'll save a new one. I should save more often in this game, because dumb shit happens apparently. Gloves, glasses. Should have gotten those glasses maybe. It's almost evening. Have this trashy bag. Where's our trashy bag? It's a tool of making money, so we can buy glasses and stuff. Let's run through here real quick. Oh yeah. I like the scary music though. Any bottles around here? Let's try to run this thing again, huh?
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering. Like a smooth draw, the filament slides into place. On the key, the speaker comes.
Good evening, Doctor's Accident en rue de Saint-Gaz. Please repeat. Is this the production schedule? Good. Please repeat the password. Receive.
Don't worry. Passwords have a way of.
Doctor's Accident. Is there anything else? Thank you.
Tiles on the cube are still small. The filament slides out of its glue.
Alright, well. Got no password. Huh? Someone live here? Maybe Kuno. That's what he meant by his little night city. Could be fucking Kuno. For sure.
The barbell waits patiently on the floor, like a dog for its master.
You may retry it. I'm gonna hurt myself so badly. I would like to spend a point into physical instrument, to be honest, like endurance and physical instrument. Where the hell do you do this? Here. I have 2 points? Yeah, 2 points. Why the hell not? Let's try. Maybe I'm strong enough. Do you have anything that helps me? Like some clothes that... I doubt that though.
The barbell waits patiently on the floor, like a dog for its master.
I think I'm gonna hurt myself. Ooh. Yep, I was damaged. That's
You
so.
manage to hoist it off the ground, but the barbell feels wobbly and dangerous. Your hands slick with sweat. Turns out you're no beast. See? See? This place is cursed.
Seems like I'm a little out of shape, or maybe my palms are just slippery.
Wearing gloves would definitely make it easier.
Okay. Next time. Alright. Mystery solved.
You're alive and well. Don't keep me waiting now. What's in there? Yes, yes? How was it?
Tell her how ghastly it was. You know it's what she wants to hear.
It was a charnel house of failed business enterprise, leeching life energy from this bookstore.
I knew it. Oh, such horrors that have been thrust upon us. But what else did you find? Did anything survive? No, of course not. Have you located...
You don't have anything of substance to tell her until you found that entity of hers.
Alrighty.
Hello, sir. How is the investigation going? Found any curses yet? Oh, that's great! I hope exciting adventures lie ahead. And maybe you can help Mother become less afraid.
Hopefully. Standing in the rain. I'm sorry for you, girl. Alright, we did a lot of this stuff. Clock is still ticking. Alright, what can we do? Let me see. Morale. How did... Oh, there. Journal. Map. Oh, let's go talk to Just Monsieur one more time. Hopefully that's the right way. I feel like she might have my gun. Not even fucking kidding.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Is that bat in coal room yours?
Ooh. Not only have you found my address, you've discovered my biggest secret. I'm a coal miner.
Really? You're a miner?
Does anyone in a city like this?
If there's pain about any particular home she's lost, she's buried it deep, fortified herself against it.
It doesn't have to do anything at all. Nothing does. Like me. Right now, I'm doing nothing at all. Shoot, Piggy. It's what you do. Can't you tell? I'm painting a beautiful mural, an aereo graffitio visible from low. I haven't really started it yet. I'm waiting for the right words.
So you don't know what to write?
Have you ever tried your hand at graffitio? When faced with a blank wall, most people write unimaginative stuff, like pigs go home, and we rarely see pigs round here though. Just union cards. And my name's not Mona, so...
She wants it to be something true and total.
Yeah?
Hello, public guy, don't mind us. Keep doing what you're doing. Gonna have to stop you. This is hooliganism.
Let's be realistic. What are you going to do? Throw her off the balcony?
You heard your partner, Piggy. I'm unstoppable.
That kinda is true. Where does she hide my gun? Does she have it in her pocket? I have a feeling. A strange feeling. That she has my gun.
Give me a moment. I see. I hope some good people are finally going to move in. This place needs them.
Yes, some highly technological wizards are going to save this place. Yet it will be visionary, innovative utopia. Lax women and sexual deviants. That's Holcomb.
Yes. Well. I hope they're good people.
Your statements are too vague to comment on.
they now? Wait, she left? Okay.
That isn't just a five-pointed star. It's an inverted white pentagram cradled in a wreath of antlers, the iconography of communism. The star and antlers was developed in the 6th decade of the last century and quickly adopted by Mezov and the communards. Even today, half a century after, the star and antlers retains the ability to evoke hope, disappointment, and fear in equal measure. Nothing at all yet. Right now, it's just meaningless
I don't think I missed anything in here. Let's go talk to the lady on the boat, huh? Hold on. What shoes? What is he talking about? Doesn't this guy go to sleep like ever? Kim?
Yes? Me? I don't see how my life is pertinent to the investigation.
We'll work better together, we have more effort.
That's a fair point. All right, for the good of the investigation, what do you want to know?
Tell me a secret about yourself.
No.
The lieutenant nods.
What do you mean?
You know, what are you thinking?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
The lieutenant's conceptualization skills must be rather rudimentary. The lieutenant is a police officer of the old school. His concerns are material and extrinsic. But this isn't an old school case.
You're one of those old school detectives.
So what? That makes you the new school? God spare us. For real detective work, nothing beats a good notebook by your side.
The lieutenant produces his small blue notebook. That's where his conversations with himself. We all have our different mediums. His is written.
Good. Let's...
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Why would I even do this?
It's quite straightforward. Someone is using Terminal B to smuggle raw ingredients from the Samaran Isola into Revachol with the Union's blessing. Wild Pines has suspected it for years.
Ingredients for what?
Meth and dextroamphetamine, GBL and various synthetic psychedelics. Honestly, it might be quicker to say what you can't make from the stuff. Yes, but you won't get anything out of Evrat and the Dockworkers Union. Still, every chain has its...
The handoff. The motor lorries at the roundabout.
Precisely. Someone needs to move the ingredients from the harbour into the city. Once they reach Jamrock, they're distributed to a network of local manufacturers well beyond our grasp. But in transit, they're vulnerable.
How convenient that they're stranded like beached whales at that roundabout.
Perhaps you've noticed that a number of lorries are tangled in a traffic jam at the roundabout just now. Interview the drivers who are still hanging about. One of them might be waiting for a crucial shipment. I'll be explicit. If you find this driver, I will share company secrets.
Uncovering Union secrets could also give you an upper hand. You'll be indebted to her, in a way, but one step ahead of the Union in another.
It's no coincidence the lorries are stranded there like that, is it? What proof do I have that the Union is involved?
How do you think they're financing this strike? There are thousands of unpaid dock workers going strong for the 4th month straight.
There was a shakedown of local businesses preceding the strike. Many were squeezed to bankruptcy to fund it.
With all due respect to these desert cacti, the contents of a few cash registers cannot provide for 2,000 men. The local businesses can scarcely provide for themselves. Precisely. Smuggled out of that very gate at night, most likely, then loaded onto lorries and driven to Jamrock. You simply need to find one driver who will open up to you.
It sounds like she tried looking into it herself, but she's clearly not the type your typical lorryman would confide in.
Why didn't you come to RCM earlier?
We did. On more than one occasion.
No, you did.
Apparently, there's some sort of inter-precinct disagreement about whose jurisdiction this area falls under.
We know the company has launched its own probe into the Union's alleged involvement. We also know it's come up empty.
Well, here's your chance, officers. No. We asked East Motor Track to raise the drawbridge. The road company is a partner of one of our subsidiaries. However, this is a limited time opportunity. Once the complaint has been processed by the Trade Committee, they'll have no choice but to lower the drawbridge, and the operation will continue. Thousands of litres of raw ingredients will pour onto the streets of Revachol. Not the east across the river, but the west. The vulnerable.
Well, at least this solves one mystery.
What is that, Lieutenant?
Why I had to call East Motor Track and beg them to open a drawbridge for me. I'd wondered since I first drove in, on my motor carriage.
I am sorry for the inconvenience, Lieutenant Kisaragi. Yes?
I don't really see how it would hinder me. So I think we can do it.
Excellent. According to my reports, there are at least 3 lorry drivers lingering near the roundabout. Hopefully one... It may come to nothing. In the meantime, let me know if there's any other way I may be of assistance.
At least we got to do something. While we wait. So if I sold my gun, where's the money?
The dented yellow mailbox greets you with its graffito and bullet holes in the front. The box seems happy.
Good delivery box. Was this the guy fucking doing the apples thing?
Hello again, my man. What's on your mind? Ah, man. Me and narcotics go way back. Had some good times surfing the psychic waves of my own consciousness, you know? But those days are behind me. There are other addictions in my life now.
Just be straight with him.
Do you finance those other addictions with drug trafficking? I need to get high. I'm looking for a dealer. Let me be straight with you. I'm trying to figure out who's smuggling the drugs out of the terminal.
We have a credible lead, sir. Someone on this roundabout is waiting for a bulk shipment from the harbor to load it on their lorry and drive it to Jamrock.
Not me, man. No way. I don't need any trouble. Shit's bad enough anyway. This jam's got folks up in arms, and I'm afraid it's headed toward a conflagration.
Who do you think could be conducting the drug deal?
I try to stay away from the criminal underbelly of Revachol. I'm a guest here. You really need to find another man to probe with those questions.
We wouldn't say he's lying, sire.
Okay. Pretty sure this guy done this.
Looking for something?
Yours. What was that argument all about? Okay,
Drugs? They're shit, man. I don't let anything pollute my body. You know where that shit comes from? Sarah Miriza, Safre, Ilmara. They take the money from our local junkies here and then use it to... They know they can't beat us in a fair fight. So they have to get us to weaken ourselves somehow. It's racial sabotage. Racial economic sabotage.
So I take it you're not smuggling drugs.
Not in, not out. I'll never betray the pure.
So you're telling us that you don't know anything about drug smuggling through Terminal B?
I don't know shit. And if I did, I wouldn't tell you. What do you think? I can't leave the lorry unguarded. Stuff's been getting looted lately. It's those little kips sneaking around at night. If they touch my stuff, the bosses will be on my ass like ass cancer.
There was a bunch of spilled boxes in the back of a big lorry nearby.
I did see one lorry with the trailer doors open on my way here. Do you know what happened?
Yeah, I knew that guy. He was an honest driver who loved this country. We were having a good debate about genetics at the Wheeling in Rags when some kip boys smashed his lock and took damn near everything. Lost his fucking job since he left. I haven't had anyone to talk to.
If they were getting drunk inside the Whirling in Rags, how could they know who broke into the lorry?
It was Kipts.
What? Aren't we allowed to say that he's a kips who do all the stealing around here? That's not road to science, man.
If it's not you, then who's running the drugs?
Isn't it obvious? Fucking Sealang. That beady-eyed South Samaran. His little side business is a scam. I wouldn't be surprised if he was peddling drugs as well.
Oh, really?
Of course he's a lorry driver. What? He tell you he's just some simple businessman or some shit? He's selling his employer stuff after he broke the seals on his Humanox lorry. His tribe are natural liars. It's in their blood. He's your man, all right? 100%.
I wouldn't be so sure about it. Not until we've heard what Sealang himself has to say.
Guess so. Yeah, they're a big deal. My great-grandfather was a carter, had a royal license and everything. We've tried to hold on to our privileges. Someone with a cart. What did you think it was? That's how deep into history our thing reaches. Before machines. Sure fucking is. We have a guild and everything, huh? Very ancient. Goddamn right. They've been trying to fuck us out of our heritage in the name of profit. But when they try to replace us, they'll regret it.
Roger that.
Trusting street thugs with their goods is...
Alright, let's go talk to that guy. Our last dude. Alright. What's up, dude? You pushing drugs?
Everything's still cool here, officer. Drugs? I don't go in for that, officer. Drugs ruin lives. Unless you're into drugs, of course. In which case, drugs are excellent. Mwah! Tasty, tasty drugs. That's so cool. You investigating the local drug trade like some cool narc? But I am not a lorry driver. I am just a street vendor.
A blatant lie, sire. Yet he tells it with such conviction. We'd believe him if we...
Who said that? It's the fat racist, right? I bet it's him. He has an agenda against me because I'm an immigrant who works harder than he does. He's a hater.
So you admit you're a lorry driver?
No, I just said I work harder and he's an asshole. I'm okay. Maybe I'm a lorry driver too. A little. But that's not the
And a
most
liar too?
important thing about me. That's my day job. This is my dream.
So you forgot to tell me?
No! That's insane! It's the fat hater. He's been eyeing me for a week and he sent you here. Maybe he's the one, huh? Nothing. I told you. I'm not a dumb guy. I don't get involved with the
And what crowd is that?
crowd. You know, the drug crowd.
No, he wasn't talking about an abstract crowd. He doesn't want to talk about them. He's afraid.
Look, there's bad people doing bad things here. That's all I know. Please don't get me into this mess. I've spent 15 years working.
Here we go. There's a tiny bit of truth on the table. Zoom in on it.
So what did he say? Look. He looks around and lowers his voice. There's bad people doing bad things here. That's all I know. Please don't get me into this mess. It's been 15 years working my way up.
It's a she, okay? The other drivers call her the lady driver. You're better off staying away from her. The way they talk about her, she's no lady.
Oh, really?
I don't know. Maybe. If she is, I haven't gone near her. I don't get...
It could be. She was strange. He's not ruling her out.
Good. Who are these other drivers who talk?
All of them. I don't know. I told you all I know. Are we cool now?
Who exactly is talking about this lady driver of yours? The racist or the other one with the tattoos?
All of them. Even the ones who've left. I don't hang out with them. I don't remember who has tattoos. All right. I scored. Let's cap this off with a purchase. You can walk away from here with funky sunglasses, detectives. Both of you. You deserve it.
Alright. We know who to talk to. Almost night, by the way. Did that thing open yet? In the restaurant? I doubt it did, but... Oh, people are gathering. Cool shit. Let's go talk to the lady driver first, though. I will do some karaoke. Call it a night.
A Stars Ryko, one of the finest Zhimsk-made motor carriages ever. An oldie, but a goldie. Not many people outside of Grad, and Revachol West too, it appears.
A Stash Ryko KK2. That's a classic model. Never thought I'd see another one repainted after what happened last time.
Hold on, maybe I can impress him. Do I know what happened last time?
No, only that the motor carriage is typically baby blue, the colors of Sigismund the Great, an ancient Zhimsk ruler. His banners were famously zephyr and white, the colors of the Stars Ryko.
That's, well, yes, exactly it, more or less. Except it was a crowd of them. Tore him out of the vehicle and ran him over with his own tires. They said it was an honor killing, Hussar style. The Zhimsk community protested the trial, flying the colors. 5,000 came to protest.
Correction, 4,395. The fourth largest public protest of a criminal trial in Revachol.
Hate to correct you, Kim.
Is that so, officer? I'll take you at your word.
What did they sentence the killers to?
I try to avoid drawing far-gone conclusions like this before actually examining the body, but my initial guess is the two are unrelated. People we are paid to protect. Let's leave it at that. 4 years for murder in Reunion. The perps were remorseful. Their sorry knocked 8 years off the sentence.
The prisons in the greater Revachol Industrial Harbor are already full. Prisoners are expensive to maintain.
Alright.
The woman still has her eyes fixed on the photograph in her hands. In the background, the radio plays. No response, wherever.
If you want her attention, you may need to be more forceful.
Where am I? Who are you?
The smile on her face has disappeared, replaced by the weary aspect of a cornered beast.
Are you alright, ma'am? You are out.
Never mind. I remember now. I'm still stuck in that traffic jam in the 50s.
What's so bad about 50s?
Back in Methka, during the time of the revolution, the sidewalks and cafes are filled with young people. I was on my way to see a new Boyadero picture starring Gabriel Buendero.
It was a when, not where.
Until you came along, that is.
Who's Gabriel Buendero?
This is Gabriel Buendero.
A strikingly handsome man looks straight at you, his head crowned with a wide brim hat, his hair is dark as an oil slick, and his jaw, the most perfectly chiseled thing you've ever seen. This man's
Goddamn.
got a hold over her. Even 50 years later, you can feel it.
He was the biggest star of his day. Girls used to faint in the aisles of cinema whenever he came on the screen. And schoolboys used to memorize all his lines.
In all likelihood, it's a world that's only ever existed in her mind.
So it's like you were in the mask when you were young.
Someone was.
Someone?
They are someone's memories, boy. What difference does it make if it's me or not? They're beautiful. That is all that matters. Beautiful and true. And they will win. They're coming for this, you know? All of
She seems to derive some bitter pleasure from this strange thought, as if the past will one day wipe the present away, like a tidal wave approaching.
Why not, Harife? It's not like I have anything better to do in this hellhole.
Are you the lady driver? You seemed away. This one, the 501, huh? I just won.
Diamonds? Of course not. But wouldn't it be marvelous if I was? Whatever stupid things they put in the lorry, I imagine. I quit concerning myself with that a long time ago. Besides, I don't drive the lorry for the cargo, if you know what I mean.
I don't think I do know what you mean.
Then it's contraband, Lawman. What? Do you want to take an old woman in? Be my guest. Lock me away like Bad Hand
Bad Hand? Hermenegildos' bad hand strangled 300 people. What can I say? Some people just really like strangling people.
Well, can I have a look at the cargo? She doesn't know what it is. We better know what it is.
What do I need drugs for, Lawman? What I see, what I feel. The great adversary, no drugs can compare. If you don't know,
Maybe if she thought you're corrupt.
Okay.
why would I want to do that?
For commerce, the lifeblood of Isolas. For the glory of the World Republic Corporation of the Spirit and Body. Something like that.
Lawman, what in the name of God are you talking about?
Let me put this another way. Are you smuggling drugs?
Maybe. Probably not. Makes no difference to me either way.
You said earlier you don't know what your cargo hold. Could it be drugs?
Just this month, I made half a dozen trips from Saramiriza to Grat on the U41A. What do you think they take from Saramiriza to Grat, Lawman? No, Lawman, diamonds.
If you had to guess, who do you think is smuggling drugs around here?
Diamonds are good for you, Loman. You should try them sometime. Make yourself pretty like Eva de Zoras. Where do you want me to go? This isn't so bad. Or I can just relax and let my mind carry me back where it will. To the...
I think we're done here, no?
Are we?
Yes, go.
What do you think, dude?
Yes? The woman is still hunched over the railing. Her head
Huh? What is it? What do you want? What do I need drugs for, Loman? What I see, what I feel. The great adversary. No drugs can compare. Then what will you get?
This line of questioning is going nowhere. Maybe if she thought you're corrupt.
Why would I want to do that? Loman, what in the name of God are you talking about? Maybe. Probably not. Makes no difference to me either way. Just this month, I made half a dozen trips from Saramir. It's diamonds, Loman, obviously. Easy. He's the skinny man who thinks he's a poet. Never trust a poet. Also, he's the only one I can see from here.
That's correct. There is no visibility of any of the others.
Where do you want me to go? Or...
I think we're done here.
Indeed. Good chit chat. Alright, almost 9 p.m. Let's go sing some karaoke. Can't talk to these people. Can't do the karaoke either.
Can I help you? Absolutely out.
You wait and see, cafeteria manager. Absolutely in the question. First we find a sad banger. Then we sing this place to shit. Your body is ready, sire.
Feels right, you belong here. So? Do we have to wait for like a proper moment? Come on!
Can I help you?
I don't remember, I owed him too much. Too many debts. I want to be more of a superstar cop. I hate to be a fucking sorry cop. Try knocking again.
The door is closed. Still, the lieutenant gives you a... He doesn't like where this is going.
Health +1. Huh. I thought we could do some karaoke, but apparently not. I guess we could wait for half an hour and talk to the guy on the balcony. But Alright, let's talk to the lady on the boat. Still there, drinking your stuff, huh?
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Some money. That's a good chest.
Voila, you're doing it.
Help me, I'm poor.
Why, yes, I am rich. How much money do you need? Hopefully not too much. I couldn't bring all of it with me.
She's surprisingly nonchalant about this. Could it be that she somehow knows more about your predicament than she's letting on?
That's what I need to pay for the thing, no? Billion.
That's a good sum. Not too small, not fantastically large.
She removes a few notes and hands them to you.
Goddamn,
the paper is cold and oily to the touch. Whoa, whoa! Did you see how easy that was? Ask her for more. Toot toot, train to Moneytown.
Can I have some more?
This may seem like odd behavior for a police officer, ma'am, but it's a perfectly common side effect of his unusual medication.
It's all right, Lieutenant. I really did. So, I hope I didn't just bribe you, officer. It may not be technically illegal under the Emergency Act, but still.
You bribed me over. I'm really puny now. I'm an honorable policeman. One of few good men of Rivershore. I'm still getting my head around this money concept. You're just helping me out.
You're right, ma'am, that donations are permitted under the Emergency Act, unseemly as it may be, as long as they are properly logged with the precinct.
Which he most certainly will do. Now, how else can I help the RCM today? Besides, word has traveled, yes, but nothing of real substance has surfaced yet, I gather. Wild Pine...
One of the tall buildings overlooking the roundabout. It would give them a read on the entire quarter.
It appears we are being monitored every step we take, colleague. Did we have any other business here?
So, hold on. We want to wait, I guess. I think we can pay off. Was it like 150, 130 reals? Shit, we're rich, baby. You wanna fix that fucking thing. The money we owed.
Can I help you? Yes, have you got it?
How much?
A lot. A lot. For the room, drinks, and, well...
Slam the bill down on the counter. Hope you choke on it. Here it is. Sorry for the trouble.
Great. Thank you, officer. That's all I wanted. Payment for services rendered.
He's not sorry about his behavior for your sake. Now that you have money, he really wants to make sure you're not angry with him.
It's good you paid before 9 p.m., or your door would have been locked electronically.
Oh, really?
Please pay for each night in advance starting tomorrow. 20 real per night.
Holy shit!
I'll take a room here too.
Of course. Always happy to have officers from the RCM as guests. Anything else I can do for you?
20 fucking real per night? Did you at least clean my fucking room, bro? That's still ugly as hell. I hope there's like a cleaning lady or something, you know. Hope he hires somebody with a 130 real, since I'm not able to clean that.
Can I help you? Another thing. Great. I love... Yes?
Another one done? I don't know, I guess. How many points do we have? One extra one. Nice. Hunches and gut feelings, dreams of waking life. Hold yourself together. Keep your morale up. Rhetoric. Yeah, I'm not very good at sneaking, how am I? Can I sing now? Paid for my room. Cha da 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 da. I don't think I can. No, I'll take that, you know? He doesn't seem to mind anyways, right?
The man ponders his cooking utensils and he looks up at you, then looks away quickly, shrugging and muttering something. Shrugging is an international sign for, no, I don't know what's behind that door.
Well, thank you for clarifying. We caught that, at least.
Hello again, sweetie.
Seriously?
Yes, officer. You look rather dazed. Like a stunned fox. But surely things can't be that bad.
I appreciate you telling me.
She won't judge you, no matter what you say.
I drank so hard I literally forgot everything. I mean, that was the point, no? Try to drink so much so you forget everything?
Oh my. You know where we are, right?
War zone, the edge of the world.
That's right. In a hostel called the Whirling in Rags, to be precise. How would I even begin to tell you?
Oh, how would you?
Revachol is the most beautiful city in the world.
Oh, it is?
We're fortunate to be here, you and I. I haven't seen very many other cities personally, but everyone says so. Revachol is a rare jewel. This city used to rule the world, though it has seen better days. Speaking of history, you know what year it is, yes?
We're approaching the end of times. It's a bad year in my late 40s or 50s. I don't even know how old I am.
That's right, dear. How splendid. Here, take this pen. Knowledge should always be rewarded.
Aw, nice.
Her relief is palpable. She was getting pretty worried about you there, but now she relaxes her shoulders.
I can tell that this is taxing for you, so I'll just ask one more question. What regime are we living under? What mode of government?
Some kind of democracy, maybe. I'd like to think it's a dictatorship. Our leaders are fierce warriors who traverse the plains of Steed's civilization covers before us. We're governed by intelligent machines that perform calculations to determine the feast market everywhere. Okay, no. Radios are being used to control people's minds and this cop. You're living under the cop regime.
Nope. Sadly not. Revachol is what's called a zone of control, under an alliance of foreign powers called the Coalition. We have no government of our own, and what democracy we have is market-driven.
Oh, really?
Meaning, buying is voting.
Oh dear. And you were doing so well. There aren't any cops in Revachol, not in the traditional sense. The status of law enforcement has been a complicated matter since the revolution. But we should stop for today, sweetie. You look like you need a break. Besides, I'm not the best person to explain the big things to anyone.
Who would tell me more? What is the revolution you mentioned?
A defeat, I'm afraid. The people of this archipelago tried to build something new, something different. The rest of the world didn't like it, so they came and ended it.
Oh, that's
This was 42 years ago.
Well, McCall, whatever it was, it hasn't stopped me.
Of course, sweetie. I really don't know how to
I'm just a poor woman, she thinks. What do I know of these things? And how can I help you?
Someone more educated in sweeping matters. Maybe you should ask.
No. I'm not an encyclopedia. I won't be a guide either. I'm a
Of course. Then I don't know. Someone rich, maybe? Wealthy people are educated. Though I don't know where you would find a wealthy person in Martinez.
I know where I could find a wealthy person in Martinez. The one that fucking paid for all the damage I did. LOL. Nice, you got a beautiful pen. A little monkey on it. Lovely. You need to find 20 real to pay for your room, or it will be locked. Man, I need another place to stay. Fucking hell. Let's talk to the radio. I better pay me.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Yes, please connect me with 41st again.
Just a moment, officer.
10-4, come in, officer. Over.
Personal details. What?
Wait. Before you say anything stupid, think it through.
What's there's to think about? I need information, not fear.
You're going to be looking at a straitjacket if you tell everyone you lost your memory. Be smart about this. Ask if he's there alone.
10-4, sir, I'm not hearing your question.
Are you alone in this room? I need some confidential.
That's a negative, sir. I got 10-12 visitors present here. Over.
Okay, there are visitors present. Let's wrap this up. Okay. Visitors present. Let's do this.
Then, excuse me.
You probably don't want to continue on this road.
Come again, sir. I didn't get that. 10-9, over. 10-4.
Does he actually want something, or is he hell-bent on disrupting our work?
He asked if he ever told me about his days before joining the Air.
For God's sake, cut this shit out! Tell him to stop wasting time.
Sir, satellite office. So, was there anything else? Understood, sir. Over. Roger that. 10-10, over and out.
I needed to ask for my money to, like, pay for my room next day. Like, I'm a cop. Don't I get fucking paid, dude? Like, this is... I'm on a job here. Maybe next day we'll get it. Alright, it's almost time.
There he still is. Look, as you breathe in, the odor comes over you.
Woo!
It's a spell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your hands at your sides and your eyes squinting,
Legendary
you stand in
success.
it.
So we diced 4 plus 6. What is 6 as our base? Okay, we did well. Oh, I diced two dice. I'll roll a 6 and a 4. We get a 10 plus our 2 is 12. Hold on. And then we have 6 modifiers. Oh, that's how. Okay. I suck at math.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enamel boots. The material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them. Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world around you, out of place somehow. These are clearly not boots. They're armor, possibly part of a larger set.
Indeed. Technically speaking, these are sabatons.
Stormtrooper indeed.
Oh, the lieutenant uses a memo technique, A6. That's not just any notebook. It's a classic. It's clearly some manner of super armor, or future armor. Super future armor? I'm useless.
Indeed.
Ceramic plate. Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be. Under the hill. Fair weather. Fair weather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff. The locals probably scavenged it. It would be odd if he had more on after 7 days. We should keep a lookout for these species. The armor could yield information. This is one thing he might actually know.
The sabatons dangle off the man's decaying form, ageless and synthetic.
Knock on the boot.
A small bell-like sound fills the air, like tapping on the side of a porcelain cup.
It's anything but. This material is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads kinetic energy horizontally, from plate to plate, dissipating it entirely.
Faint organic lines cover the plates where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates until there are hundreds of them altogether, like whirls of floorboards. The design looks organic, influenced by highly resistant wood materials, like lignum vitae and ebony perhaps. If trees were made of porcelain, this is what their cross-sections would look like. The smooth, glossy surface fractures into ever more intricate interconnections, peaking on the right sabaton, where you notice. The whirls are in the shape of a letter and number combination, E50, 100, 1000.
Good. Can you read it to me?
X5415 6745 678222. Let's lie.
Why would we lie?
We have a make and a number. That's something. We can use the radio in my kinema when we're done. Either station can chase it for us. That's for us to find out. Mr. Gart implied he was security personnel for the harbor company. This confirms my own assumptions. Just something I scraped together from my station. An area report on Martinez. I'm sure you did the same.
He's not actually sure of that. He's just being tactful.
I agree. This equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford.
This feels dangerous. Are you sure? The sabatons dangle off the man's decaying form, ageless and synthetic. The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt. The hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch. This is a steel-reinforced cargo lashing belt, big brother of the regular cargo belt. It's used for tying cargo under six-rotor airships.
Airlifting. I thought it was used on lorries for strapping cargo to them.
Then again, what do I know?
The local harbor uses 6 rotors to shuffle containers around. I get the sense they use whatever was on hand, without paying much attention to not incriminating themselves. A noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around. That ladder can't carry a grown man.
Indeed.
I didn't see any splintering either, did you?
Could be. The shape of the branch supports the theory.
The brief suggested as much, politically motivated by the ongoing strike. Did you not get a briefing?
No, I might have forgotten to brief me.
Okay, you should ask me for one the first moment we get.
Okay, good.
I was afraid it would be. Thin steel wiring, parallel strand.
The cadaver hangs from the cargo, an intricate web of blue
Oh, there is a
lines
tattoo.
stretches across the torso, from the right
Those are
shoulder
tattoos?
to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart. His corpse is marked by stars. Alcohol and heartbreak.
Oh, really? National pattern?
Of no nation that I know of. If anything, it reminds me of religious illumination, last or penultimate century. Men who live harsh lives often turn to innocentic worship. But which one? I see no trace of a human. I agree.
The southern ring fills the air. Lieutenant pulls it down the zipper of his orange jacket. Hello. How's it going?
He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens
Glad to
appears.
hear it.
Some
Have you
sort
played
of
this
camera.
game? Do you know this? Sort of camera, okay.
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck?
An instant color camera.
He produces two metal capped. Why the kids are still here? Like after they spent here like 8 hours. That's fucking insane. Never heard of it. It's pretty cool. It's kind of storytelling RPG type. A lot of storytelling. An instant color camera. He produces two metal capped. Okay, so what does he do? Clicks them into place on the side of the apparatus. The thin slot shines there.
This is the first time he openly acknowledges the kid's existence.
I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
A sound, a shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto
Zombie
the thick,
based?
glossy
No.
piece of paper, rolling out.
Detective based, if I had to like make any assumptions. But yeah, it's more like detective stuff. Yeah. Like, yeah, it's all about like stories.
In case we need it. Yes, it is pretty cool, isn't it? It contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter, to us. Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around.
Can I have it? I should look at it later without the corpse smell.
Sure. Just don't lose it.
Will do.
The glossy-eyed corpse looks by, his mouth mute, and
I'm gonna
his
sell the
skin
photo,
as
Kappa.
colorful as the chemical rainbow on the photo paper. His eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home, just subaquatic terrors. Their dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside.
Ugh.
The depths underneath the curdled meat there is an expression, not carried on his features, but below, inside, an expression of pleasure. This man was experiencing joy at the moment of his death.
Oh, he was? What the fuck? Tell me, who are you, dead man?
I'm gone.
What the fuck? You can talk to dead men with the Inland Empire? I see your gun, but who are you?
I'm a joke. Look at me.
You are now. But who were you when you were alive?
A killer. A motherfucker. And a killer.
And his voice is creepy as fuck. Yeah. The narrator voice is like you fucking smoke 20 packs of cigarettes a day to have it.
Go ahead, Cobbo.
I hate you stink here, you're boring.
Into the wild pale yonder.
Oh.
In the past. Way out in the west. Maybe I was getting my rocks off.
Your rocks off? Do you have to speak like that? What a dialect is that, anyway? So you're feeling sexual arousal when they were hanging you?
Do I look like an erotic auto-asphyxiation type to you?
I don't know, maybe? Well, with that tone, I would say no.
Captain Coppadromo, I fear we are drifting away, fixating on sexuality again.
He didn't choke himself. You know it.
What do you mean?
I'm talking to you.
It's the power of your imagination.
Oh, goddamn.
Yeah, man! Don't be crazy! Inanimate objects and dead people can't really talk to you! Your wild imagination is doing this. Ask some more of those questions you love so much.
God damn.
He loves those. Because you're a copperoonie.
Copperoonie?
Look at all of them go. Do you want more questions?
Yeah, give me questions.
Here you go, you loony.
Well.
Fuck no. You're no Rooney.
Rooney is obviously not who I am.
Between you and me, your name is probably Harry.
Really, Harry? Could I really be Harry?
You can be anything you want. Brother, cop, come back later, corpo.
Alright, nice talking
Amuse
to you.
yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features.
That
If
guy's
possible,
a dickhead.
Also, see me in your dreams.
To be honest, the dead guy is just our imagination. I mean, dead guy talking.
Of course. You have questions. Come back later, corpo. Amuse yourself.
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once it's done.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blocked. The hangman, this is
airlifting. I thought it was used on lorries for strapping cargo. The local harbor uses...
The cadaver hang
Alright, let's do the fucking boots.
These are clearly not boots. There are...
Indeed.
Oh, the lieutenant uses, and it's...
ceramic plate under the heel. Fair weather. Fair weather model T5. It is. It's expensive. We've requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabularies deemed it too costly.
Oh, really?
In that time, for a full set, about 4 years of wages.
Oh, really?
For the northwest region of Revachol, an officer's average yearly income is 5,500 real, unadjusted for rank.
Not too much, yes.
Pathetic. I need to hustle more and hate less. Since you know what, I can't pay for my hostel bill.
It's a sorry situation, I agree.
This feels dangerous. Are
Do
you
it.
sure?
Yes.
The stench fills your nostrils. As you push downward, an ominous creaking sound comes from above.
Stop!
Pig's gonna pull his head off.
Brutal!
You seem distressed. Why? Oh, it's a bad idea, isn't it?
What's wrong with you, asshole? Why is he letting Goku know?
I don't know, baby. I don't know why he's such a...
Officer, if I may ask, what were you trying to achieve by pulling on the deceased foot?
I cannot answer, apparently. Okay.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue.
I think we're good.
The steel-reinforced belt presents a unique challenge. I brought chain
we have
cutters,
pincers?
but I don't
Oh, they
see
have
a
chain
good
cutters.
angle of approach to the belt.
We need a fucking ladder, huh?
He doesn't actually think the challenge is unique. He thinks it's frustrating, annoying, and harder than he thought.
The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting the airship strength material. Someone else? You mean like the police? Sadly, yes. I know it's hard, but I assure you, the others won't come to help us. And we have a growing sanitary concern here. We need to get him down, fast.
Shoot him down. Mod of Diaz, let's have another look at him. Let's not do it. Come on, Kuno, you can do it.
Fuck does Kuno care? Kuno
right.
doesn't.
You don't care, Kuno. Okay, we got a picture. Got 2 points. And some update. Okay, let's go talk to that guy. I think it's late enough. Can I just no, I cannot. Fucking Kuno could have helped us there.
The man before you is naked.
Yes, we do. I was really hoping we wouldn't. The Union appeared to be suspect in this case. It seems like a
I would really prefer if there was another way. These people might have an agenda.
Let's reconsider.
But what other options? The corpse twists on the belt, like chicken on a skewer.
I'm not a good shot.
Yeah! Bang bang time, pig! Shoot his head!
How?
Where the buckle ties the rope to the branch. That's a good spot to aim.
Where? Ah, yes, I see. If the shot hits that, there might be a chance to release the belt.
Yeah, now we're talking. Entertain the Kuno with some shit.
They'll miss! The pigs will miss Kuno!
The lieutenant is undecided. On one hand, he wants to shoot some gun. On the other, it's an awfully stupid idea.
Really? That's a bad idea written all over it. Let me try.
What else can we do? Climb up there and saw the branch? There has to be a less risky way, with less falling down of trees.
Fucking hell. Okay. So I have a feeling that if you talk to Kuno, Kuno fucking could do it, but my empathy's too... Like, I didn't pass it, even though my empathy is high as fuck. Which is kinda annoying. Alright, motherfucker.
Fuck, does Kuno care?
What's going on?
You could just like, that's unfair. You could just like do it as many times as you want, right? Isn't it not like, what's the point of whole dice rolling if I could do it, right? You could just do it endless amount of times.
Fuck, does Kuno care?
What's going on?
Dude, I rolled the worst dice ever. I wonder that, otherwise we'd just shoot it, right? It's strange I failed it first time to begin with, to be honest.
Fuck, does Kuno care?
What's going on? Is an ungovernable youth on your crime scene, throwing around incendiary language.
Dude, I suck at it. My dice, my luck is not quite there.
Fuck, does Kuno care?
To open this white check, okay.
Kuno. Fuck, does Kuno care?
It's not Kuno. It's Kuno S.
Act on it and try to separate them. Kuno.
Fuck you whispering about?
He's whispering too. He's going with it. But what?
Fuck you, whispering about.
She puts extra stress onto that word, expecting it will make you uncomfortable.
If Kuno wants to whisper, he's gonna fucking whisper, okay? Let's whisper, pig.
This is it. You've got him. But be careful. You can
He's
still
trying to control
fuck this
you.
up.
Gotta
Don't
get you out
make
of here.
Kuno look bad in this.
She's fucked up.
It's okay. The pig's trying to pit us against each other. Not gonna let him do that.
That's it. You let him off the line. That was a bad, manipulative thing to say. You should understand. I got you this far.
Try to fuck my Kuno! Try to fuck my Kuno away! Me and Kuno are tight. We ride for life.
What's going on? Is an ungovernable.
Dude, this whole Kuno thing is hard. And to think I thought my empathy was like fucking good, right? But the rolls are like quite hard apparently.
Fuck, does Kuno care?
What's going on?
Dude, you would think 72 is like a good chance, but I managed to fail like 4 times? That's annoying. I don't like loading
Fuck,
up
does
games.
Kuno care?
But I wonder if he can like do this. I'm pretty sure that's where it leads.
Kuno. Fuck, does Kuno care?
It's not Kuno.
Fuck you whispering about?
He's whispering too. He's going with it.
Fuck you!
She puts.
If Kuno wants to whisper, he's gonna fucking whisper, okay? Let's whisper, pig.
This is it. You've got him. But be careful. You can still fuck this up.
I didn't
Don't
realize
make
that.
Kuno look bad in this.
Phew, I'm glad she's out of our hair. She's fucked up.
She's not fucked up. Everyone's fucked up. Stop judging shit.
Wrong move.
Ah,
But he's
fuck me,
whispering
man.
still. You haven't lost him. Just don't mess up again. Or
Okay.
you will. There are no guarantees here.
Crazy? You don't know the half of it. She's not crazy. She's insane. Dangerous. She's smoked a man. She's done people in. Probably even pigs.
Oh, really?
Stop talking to him! Kuno, I'm fucking warning you! You're gonna get us into shit!
She understands what you're trying to do.
Yo, see? Did Kuno not tell ya? Kuno told ya. Kuno talks to whoever he wants. Talk, pig. Kuno's got it under control.
You did it. They're separated. He's even turned his back to her so she can't read his lips.
What do you mean she smoked someone? What do you think she's trying to do with the dead man? Think she has anything to do with the dead man? I don't think so. What's the language she uses? What? She your sister?
Fuck no, she's not my sister. She's just a stray who got in, like a mad dog or some shit. Yeah, she was just there.
What was that, Kuno?
She was in the hallway, dripping wet, by the fucking shoe rack, in the dark. Yeah, that's the place. She was just balled up near the closet, psycho style. Kuno's got no fucking idea. Her hair was all wet. I think she pissed on the floor too. She was there for 3 days, in the corner, every time Kuno went out. I dunno, someone left the door open. Kuno comes home and she's sleeping under the desk, under the pile of clothes, like a dog.
So hold on, janitor's closet? So they're staying like that abandoned part, right?
Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit. Doesn't even see her there, or thinks it's fucking Kuno. Shit's all on Kuno.
Kuno-S, two of a kind.
Cause she fucking looks like Kuno. No one knows her name. Kuno calls her C. Kuno means she killed someone. That's right, C's a killer. Like, actually a killer.
He's meant everything he said before, but right now, he not only means it, he is sincere.
What if she has Kuno?
Killing is serious shit. Kuno's always serious about the 488.
488. The criminal code doesn't go higher than 190.
She's probably killed a pig too. I mean, I'm pretty sure she has. Forget Kuno said that. Kuno was just shitting. Kuno was just running his mouth. Kuno's stupid like that.
A cop would be too large for her to overpower, but a determined child of her size can still kill the vulnerable. The creature peers at you both from over the fence. There is something searching in her eyes.
Think she killed other children?
Kuno falls silent. He does not look at you when he...
Kuno, there, that's it. That's what Kuno is starting to think, yeah. Yeah, she would have liked to fuck him up, but she didn't. Kuno wasn't around, and C was with Kuno. Look, Kuno's gonna put you at ease. We didn't do it.
He speaks the truth, my liege.
Fuck knows. She says it's the song of her people or some shit. Crazy people. The fucking Nakis.
It's Suruese. The Suru are an indigenous ethnic minority in the social democratic powerhouse, Vasa, on the tundra and
Surois? Like that man from Shelmdall shit? She could be. She could be.
Revelshot does have a small Suruese community, or she climbed into a yakberry crate and was shipped over accidentally.
Yeah, she's psycho. None of that kiddie psycho. Cat burning shit. She does the real deal.
What's the real deal?
Snuff radio shit. Believe me, pig, you don't want to know.
And he doesn't even want to think about it. This isn't just another boast.
How's Kuno dealing? Kuno's dealing just fine. He doesn't need you fucking with any of it. C doesn't either. Kuno's got this shit under control.
You need to back up. I'm here for you.
Listen, listen. C is Kuno's go-to. Kuno's protecting her. You fuck with C, you fuck with Kuno. You threaten her, you threaten to take her away.
This is what it all comes down to. He needs you to take him seriously now.
I'm going to kill you. I'll run when you put the cuffs on her, sneak up on you later, and fuck you up. You understand?
What are you kidding, kid?
Alright, now we can do business. Yeah? What do you want? Kuno can hook you up with...
Oh, don't hook him up with shit, Kuno!
See, relax. He respects the Kuno. Kuno made him respect the Kuno. You respect the Kuno, you get all kinds of shit. Kuno's gonna get you hooked on illegal narcotics if you run a little errand for the Kuno. Get you hooked, pig. Get his hook in you. Then Kuno gonna get you hooking for more. Cash in big style. Hey, cooker. And shit, you can even fuck back in Kuno's kingdom. Kuno saw you sniff around that fucking pile of Etonite. It's a secret door, okay? Just pull it off and fuck back in there.
Okay.
Kuno gets it from his dad. Kuno and his dad are major suppliers. That's where Kuno gets his lightning on. Problem is, Kuno and his dad had a little falling out. Now junkies clawing at Kuno's door. Streets going mad. Kuno's got to throw his dirty popo man at it.
This is very interesting, but I'll have to back to you to get back to.
Dirty popo man is you. In there is Kuno's violent dad on steroids. Kuno's dad does steroids and speed. If you can take him, you can have half of the speed. Kuno's dad is a fucking monster. He's the most violent man in Revachol. He doesn't give a shit about a single thing. He drinks too.
Are you sure you can take on the most violent man in Revachol? In your condition?
Okay, Kuno's listening.
I'm going in there for justice. I'm a narc, Kuno. I'm going to confiscate that crap. Be right back. So the way I think about it is you should not be allowed to save and load games like that. Like, it should be autosave only. I'm going there, but not for the speed. I'm going in there after the most violent man of Revachol.
Sure, whatever. If you survive, make sure to bring that shit back to Kuno. Kuno's almost out. You wouldn't like the Kuno when he's out. Just get in the apartment building. Kuno knows you already fucked your way in. Kuno knows everything. Go to room 12, first floor, and kick down the door. Police violence style. Kuno style. And then it's action time. That's it. Next time Kuno sees you, you better have his shit.
What the hell are you signing us up for here?
Come on, Kim. Obviously, you're not gonna take it. I'm bad addict cop. I'm going to get my fix.
Cool. No, really. Rock and roll.
The lieutenant doesn't actually look like a rock and roll enthusiast.
Not at all.
The fuck about it? Kuno doesn't give a shit about the armor. Shoot that shit at Kuno. Probably climbed. Kuno was busy. You heard Kuno. I don't mess up.
There is no Night City anywhere. That sounds like the name.
Yeah.
Thanks, Kuno. That's one name you can now cross off the list.
So, I was hoping that he would help me get the body down.
The man before you is naked.
Yes, we do.
He breathes out heavily.
Oh yeah, do this shit! Fuck it up!
I don't think my hand-eye coordination that good.
Silence. With his elbow sharp, the lieutenant produces a lightweight firearm. He drops a paper cartridge in the barrel, separates the scouring stick, and gives the cartridge 5 tucks. That's a Kiel A9090 Armistice, mass-produced muzzleloader, ascetic, frugal, one of the most common firearms in the world.
Okay.
He then steps back and assumes the fellow's desk position, taking aim. The corner of his eye twitches. His finger is on the trigger.
Easy does it, partner. Say nothing.
He's gonna fucking miss!
The kid's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes off the walls of the surrounding tenements. A cloud of smoke slowly parts in the air as the lieutenant steps back and says to himself,
God damn it.
He feels bad about it. About his eyes mostly. Just having bad eyesight. Probably from a young age.
Fucking idiot!
Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he?
Okay, poor guy.
Remain collegial, officer. It was an honest mistake, and I will not repeat it. No, we are lucky as it is. We didn't break anything, and the victim remains uncompromised. Any more mistakes could put us in an unfortunate position with the locals. We have...
Kuno's sorry too. Kuno feels sorry for the Beano Cloud.
The lieutenant...
I have to say, it's beginning to look unlikely we can get him down without assistance. It's bad as it is. Us shooting firearms like punks. Go ahead, I'm not stopping you. Just don't lose it.
This is the
Yeah, take it, you fucking banani poika!
Feel the weight first.
Shoot yourself in the...
The cold piece of bakelite and gunmetal is surprisingly light. Your fingers fit right through the guard.
The fuck are you waiting for?
The buckle comes into focus in your sights. You stand with your feet planted.
Why don't you just shoot yourself in your mouth? At least you won't miss.
Yeah. Cause you're late.
Your field of view narrows. The branch slowly moves, becoming entirely two-dimensional. The metal buckle glimmers, catching the evening light. the slow movement of the branch in the wind and your shoulders directing the gun sink up, dancing hypnotically as you wait. Your breathing slows down. Some mosquito-like organism buzzes in your peripheral.
Look, he's crying. You gonna cry now, fucking faggoty?
Prendergard Kunis. It can be retrieved. So technically we missed. Shit, man.
A plume of smoke erupts from the...
Oh man, that sucks. I think I will need it sooner or later, some of it.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and white boots.
Yes, we do.
He breathes out.
Oh yeah, do this shit! Fuck it up!
The lieutenant's brow is furrowed. He appears too deep in concentration to even notice what you said.
Take a shower. What's the worst thing that could happen? Actually, don't. It has a bad idea written all over it. So you cannot like shoot first yourself. Well, stop fucking throwing rocks at it, Kuno. What the fuck?
Silent and produces a lightweight firearm. He drops a paper cartridge in the barrel, separates the scouring stick, and gives the cartridge 5 tucks.
Drops a paper cartridge?
That's a keel. He then steps back and assumes the fellow's desk position, taking aim. The corner of his
Let's try
eye
help him out
twitches.
like this.
The kid's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes off the walls of the surround.
God damn it.
He feels bad.
Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he? Kuno...
The lieutenant does.
I have to say, it's beginning to... It's bad. Go ahead.
This is the so...
Yeah, take it, you fucking bun...
The cold.
What the fuck are you waiting for?
The buckle.
Why don't you just shoot yourself in your mouth?
17.
At least you won't miss.
Your field is slow as you wait.
Look, he's crying. You gonna cry now, fucking faggoty?
This seems like it's such a terrible idea to point a gun at her.
Or what? You gonna fuck me? You wanna fuck me, pig? Is that what this is about?
Dude, I can't fucking do it. Come on, 42 was a good chance.
A plume of smoke. You missed.
Oh my god!
Are you?
That was like a good attempt. Like if I would have rolled my dice IRL, I think I would have had a better chance.
The man before you is naked, but...
Yes, we do.
He...
Oh yeah, do this shit! Fuck it!
The lieutenant's brow is furrowed, silent, and produces a lightweight firearm. He drops a paper cartridge in the barrel, separates the scouring stick, and gives the cartridge 5 tucks. That's a... He then steps back and assumes the fellow's desk position, taking aim. The corner... The kid's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that...
God damn it.
He feels bad.
Kuno could have hit...
I have to say, it's beginning to look... it's bad. Go ahead.
This is the...
Yeah, take it, you fucking...
The cold...
The fuck are you...
The buckle.
Why don't you just shoot yourself in your mouth?
Your feel is slow as you wait.
Look, he's crying. You gonna cry now, fucking faggoty?
Dude! Come on! What were the dice
A
like?
plume of smoke erupts from the
5-2?
barrel. Your hand goes numb from the explosion. With your ears, you miss.
Oh my
So close. Yet no cigar, huh? I don't know why I'm so unlucky.
The man before you is naked.
I think I'm
Yes, we
the
do.
most unluckiest guy. Try to fucking do it.
He,
Oh yeah, do this shit! Fuck it!
the lieutenant's brow, silent, and produces a lightweight firearm. He drops a paper cartridge in the barrel, separates the scouring stick, and gives the cartridge 5. That's a. He then steps back and assumes the fellow's desk position. The kid's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes.
God damn it.
How do you miss?
He feels.
Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno...
I have to say, it's beginning to... It's bad as it is. Go ahead.
This is the...
Yeah, take it, you fucking
The cold.
The fuck are you?
The buckle.
Why don't you just shoot yourself in your
Your feet are slow as you wait.
Look, he's crying. You gonna cry now, fucking faggoty?
The buckle explodes into tiny pieces, coming
Still
loose
barely.
with a whir. With your hand numb from the recoil, you look at the body slump down. For a moment, the man appears to kneel in front of you, looking straight at you, helpless, trapped within its communism. It takes a millisecond for the association to flash within your cortex. You have no idea where it's coming from, only that it's right. Then the rigor in his muscles gives up, and he smashes sideways into the spring mud, letting out a horrid stench.
You have been policed.
Ace is high.
The Ace is High, a custom invented by the aerostatic brigades. The lieutenant takes a little hop to perform the customary salutation. Your palm.
I knew these guys were f***ed.
Is deeply approving. What the hell is that?
We will perform a field autopsy and determine the cause of death. But before... Excuse me. It looks like I feel like taking a break from the stench. I'm sorry to interrupt the jubilations here. Just a little breather before we do the autopsy. In the meantime, we should try to interview Everard Clare, the leader of the Union. Harbor property was clearly used in the hanging. The harbor just east of here. Getting in might prove a challenge, though. I would also suggest we interview Joyce, the Wild Pines representative, but we've already done that, so good for us. 1 down, 1 to go. Yes, and those were the interviewees. Let's go.
The rotting man lies on his side with his eyes looking. The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
What did we get here?
Lonesome, long way home. Here we go. Home awaits. Walk past Station 41 and through the market, past the Boogie Street spearhead to the other side of the lake, the frozen eye at the center of the district. Then past the video rental store on the corner. There, at the end of a street lined with pine trees, a small house no larger than a matchbox. 11 Voyager Road. You no longer live there. Those times are gone. And so are those people. Why did you come here? Why are you still here? And where's the dealer? You have to get back to work. That's all you have now.
And Sulidian Civil War was not the first war to see the use of aristocratic aircraft on both sides. Or static aircraft on both sides, but it was the longest. For 8 years, folded multi-rotor aircrafts crisscrossed the air above River Shoal, Zone Face à la Mer, in the Arcade Islands. They made sweep over sandy beaches and shot after each other out of the blue sky, then sank into the and sank as wrecks to the bottom of the sea. The Aces High was a custom of the revolutionary side, performed by the squadron mates after landing. Why is that? Aces High. Okay.
The rotting man, the lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
Shoot, Looney Rooney. Because you have.
Okay.
Come back later, Corporal.
Come on, officer. You know what a field autopsy is. You've done 100 of them.
What you do know is...
I hope we do. It's getting really...
Where are my fucking gloves at? Do they help at anything at all? Interfacing.
The rotting man, the lieutenant adjusts his glasses.
Shoot, Looney. Come back later, Corporal.
First, what exactly feels autopsy?
Come on.
What you do know is, at 18.9 kilometers, the dormant shield volcano, Corpus Mundi, is the world's highest summit. And the failure of the 38 single, Epui Descent, to crack the top 20 was the death knell.
There truly is a time for everything, even for yellow gardening gloves. However, they are lacking hygienically. I suggest you get in there in limited capacity. I'll ask you when I need you to. For the most part, maybe I should handle the contact and you take notes?
Show him the red field autopsy form in your ledger.
That's right.
You knew it because you inspected your ledger. The lieutenant is relieved you know the protocol. The dead man stares in silence as you crack open the ledger. The bright red paper is covered in boxes and lists, describing the condition of his skin and organs in 3 parts. Above those, an 11-field info form needs filling out first. It begins with...
We'll jump ahead to the 3-part summary.
That's you.
On the first question, and I already don't know the answer.
Just leave it empty, officer.
The corpse lies there, indifferent to your retrograde amnesia. The next box says...
Coroner's case.
KK57-0803. Dot.
KK equals Kim Kitsuragi. 57 equals Precinct 57, followed by his date 0803 and time of arrival 0815 on the scene. He's indexed the case after himself, not you. That's because he doesn't want to bring up the messy question of your initials.
Next. NA. Next. NA. Roughly 50.
Try 40. The damage is so extensive, it's better to err on the young side. He nods.
Mondial.
Fair to olive-skinned, from the Isola of Muindi. This is as vague as it gets. You might as well say whitish. The pudgy mess of
Fucky!
Male.
Pigs can have sex!
Fucky.
Nor does he look male, with his pregnant belly.
We're still going with March 4th. 51. What else? 9. Body identified by is non-applicable. 10. Case number is the same as the coroner's case.
KK 50.
None. At least not after the initial exam.
A strange word. Treatment.
What exactly treatment anyway?
Interfering with the body's position or wounds post-mortem.
How did you not know that? Aren't you a cop? You're leaving a weak impression here. Say something sure-handed. Don't overdo it. It's okay to be unsure.
You're leaving a weak impression here. Say something sure-handed.
A silent nod. The lieutenant places his gloved hand on the corpse's chest, as if in preparation.
We should start the post-mortem.
The corpse cannot feel Kim's hand on his chest. It no longer meaningfully interacts with its surroundings. A thicket of boxes and lists on red copier paper tries to answer why.
External examination summary.
Clothes. The deceased wears armored boots and white briefs. The make of the briefs is Babrodine, I think. Let's see.
See, it's happening.
Babrodine, yes. Inexpensive.
The disappointment is palpable. The red-haired thing was expecting something more lurid.
What are we talking about? The make of briefs is make of briefs.
The boots are ceramic, vitreous enamel. They are fused to his skin from blood flowing downward post-mortem. Removal of the boots is left for processing. The boot has a serial number. It's E50.100.100. The lines between the plates are in the shape of the alphanumerical. The number is purposefully concealed by the design. Tattoos. The upper torso is covered in a single, continuous tattoo, resembling a national pattern. It reaches from the right shoulder to the heart. The ink is blue and white. The assistant has a color photograph of the markings, to be added to the case files as document A1. The photo is taken on the scene, using a Trigat Mini. The deceased has a belt for airlifting cargo around his neck, tied with a hangman's knot. Color, yellow. Length, 3 meters. There is a buckle on the other end.
Really, 3 meters? Yeah, maybe.
Well-nourished, athletically built, measuring 1.8 meters. Generally consistent with age 42. Preservation is good. Ambient temperature. Body hair is light brown. Distribution is consistent with age. The deceased had male pattern baldness. Hair is...
The hair under your latex fingers feels cold to touch, wet. The stench is suffocating. Strands of dark brown hair start sticking to the latex of the glove, like thread off a rag doll's head.
Lividity is consistent with hanging. The head is congested. Contusions are present on the head, chest, and thighs. Consistent with stones thrown post-mortem. Low velocity.
Fucking low velocity? You think Kuno doesn't know what you're talking about? Velocity was fucking max. Talking shit about Kuno's velocity.
In addition, There are bite marks on the face, scalp, and chest, consistent with predation.
Write down, but meant for high velocity.
Ligature mark. The steel wiring. There's too much of it. We need to remove the belt so we can get to the ligature mark.
You got just the right tool for that. The chain cutters.
Good thing I got those chain cutters. Pull out the rubber grip cutters.
Always good to think ahead. Now...
To the rope squeezing the dead.
We need to cut the belt to see the ligature mark below.
See? My pig is gonna fuck his head off.
No, he ain't. Your pig's a boring fuck.
Can be retried? Fuck me, man.
The belt is equally tight around the whole circumference of his neck, swelling over the edges like white bread rising from the east.
Shit. Alright.
You jam the cutters right under the knot. That seems like a smart idea. Yeah, somewhere there. Already they're buried deep in the man's flesh. Then you rotate them to get a better hold. Then...
Fuckity fuck.
A really, really bad smell is coming from there now. And some kind...
Yeah, fuck him! Fuck that!
Told you my pig was hard.
I should have a go first. I think I have a strategy.
He sinks the cutters into the knot, preparing to snap. The knot is slashed.
God, thank God, dude.
Another cut, and the belt falls apart like a flower boot.
Here.
Can't see the chain cutters back.
The rope hemorrhaging is observed on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. The mark is well pronounced, consistent with a drop from 1 or 1.5 meters.
Hold on.
Chest is intact. Normal contour. Abdomen is protuberant. Pelvis intact. Genitalia...
No! Let's get out and see!
I fucking knew it!
This is clearly what they've been waiting for, ever since the autopsy began. The lieutenant is trying to make it as boring as possible.
Genitalia is male and unremarkable. No evidence of injury.
Does look like he was enjoying his moment of death. Should I inspect it?
Back is symmetrical and intact. Upper and lower extremities are
I don't
intact,
think it's relevant.
but asymmetrical. There are combat injuries on the right hand, thigh, and hip. In addition, I see smaller, residual scars, too numerous to count, covering about 30% of his skin.
From wounds sustained over 2, maybe more decades, dispersal and accumulation indicates long and active combat duty.
We have a real museum here. Of battles, wars. Last item. Hands.
Pick up the hand.
His flesh is cold, icy.
Pleased to meet you. Where are you from and what's your name? I'm only fucking with you. I know where you're from. From Cappadocia. And your name is Il Corbo. What can I do you for, Il Corbo di Cappadocia?
Did you like it when I struck your hair?
I did, Kobo. I did. Reminded me of when I was just a small boy, before this happened to my face and my body. You did me a kindness there. We should do this more often. Be close like this, I mean.
Hands are clean. No sign of injury from struggling. I was. Maybe I'm just not seeing them. Honestly, this stench is making it hard for me to think at the moment. Ooh. That's all for the external. Well done. Central nervous system. I have nothing. Do you have anything on this
Of course, there is a moral to be drawn from it. A moral to this story.
If I might add the moral of the story. Do you have anything on this man's central nervous system?
Musculoskeletal. Purge.
With his eyes almost closed, the lieutenant puts his hand on the dead man's throat and begins to massage it, gently. A rotting...
Yeah, jack that fucker off!
The hyoid bone is fractured. The rest of the musculoskeletal system is intact. Unremarkable. Respiratory system. Oral cavity shows no lesions. The victim has received dental implants, possibly after a combat wound. Mouth...
From here, it looks as though the clown-faced man is screaming. The tendons of his jaw are torn. No scream. No sigh of relief rises from the darkness inside. It's humid there. Sickly sweet air, unlike anything living. You feel like you're about to throw up again, straight in that mouth of his.
Hepatobiliary. NA. Are you a hepatobiliary expert? Neither am I.
That's it?
That's it. Same for toxicology and serology, NA. Unless you have untapped reservoirs of knowledge there?
Reservoirs? No, but do they take obscure trivia and odd tidbits?
No. Like a toxicology screening? At this stage, I doubt processing will find anything, even if you... Cardiovascular. The body exhibits lividity in the lower extremities, feet, hands, and neck, visually consistent with the hanging. Gastrointestinal.
This will do.
Digested semi-solid food in stomach.
Keep the water.
What's next on the list? Let's see. We have bite marks, contusions on the head and chest, and a ligature mark encircling the neck. You'll need 3 fields. Leave a 4th one too. Head, chest, and scalp bite mark injuries. Predation by birds has caused damage to the body. Odontologist does not need to be consulted. And your opinion, officer?
A. Opinion. Fatal injury. B. Non-fatal post-mortem.
Agreed. Next injury? So, the scalp bleeds from a post-mortem head injury, a stone. The injury does not have the rim of an early inflammatory response. The perpetrator on the scene has confessed to causing it post-mortem.
At maximum velocity.
Has confessed to causing it at maximum velocity.
Coagulated blood sticks to his scalp and chest, where the countless stones have hit.
Right. Next, a dark red abraded ligature mark encircling the neck, with a gap on the nape measuring, let's say, 7 centimeters. The hyoid bone is fractured, the cervical column intact. I see hemorrhaging on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. Depth of the mark, 1 centimeter. No signs of clawing on the neck.
Below the note, 2 customary boxes wait to be ticked. The man's head jerks to the side. The ring around his neck is visible.
That's it. We have established cause of death. It's not much, and it leaves much to be questioned.
But it's a
it's
start indeed.
Let's wrap this up. I pronounce this field autopsy over. Well, we established probable cause of death. Some would say that's the goal of an autopsy. We also requested a toxicological screening. That was thorough. The results should arrive in a couple of weeks, if we are lucky. We were thorough with the list of injuries too. We described them all in detail. What is there? I need a copy of that autopsy form. Then I will drive him to Faubourg for processing.
Hugs the dead man one more time, then slip the red paper in his hand, and then add the corpse again.
He's thinking, did I miss something? I'm sure we didn't get everything. There's always something.
I think we'll fail, but what's the try? Perception.
You run your hands over the victim's cold body, his limbs, his torso with its swollen organs. Maybe you should be more thorough. You pull down his breeches, marbling.
Can't get enough of that dick.
Do you think we missed something?
You can't shake the feeling that there are more secrets concealed in the flesh before you.
I got the gut feeling there's more to this corpse.
Okay, well, we are in livor mortis here. He is disintegrating. We need to refrigerate the body if we want to conduct another examination, and we need to do it fast. Hey, wasn't there a giant ice bear sarcophagus below that building? Now, detective, I've rarely been disappointed by the size of a giant ice bear fridge, but I think we should still take a look at it first. Make sure, let's move. With every hour, whatever we are looking for in the deceased will become harder to find.
The man is decomposed. The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
Okay, so that's where we're taking him. Pretty fucked up, right?
The bear's eyes are still glowing red, watching over all the ice cream wrappers.
It's certainly an eccentric choice, but
the optics on this are awful, he thinks. We need to be as silent as we can. Your visual confirms you could fit 2 more bodies in the ice bear fridge.
Shall we go and get the body then? I'll take the head.
The body is heavier than you expected and stinkier. It takes half an hour to get it down to the basement, then 10 more minutes to stuff it into the fridge. The lieutenant takes a step back to admire your handiwork.
Beautiful. A dead body in an ice bear fridge. This is some of the best police work I've ever done. Of course you don't. Look at that. What have we done? We stuffed a dead body in an ice bear fridge. This does not leave this room.
He means it. He doesn't want to be the ice bear cop.
This isn't police work, it's art.
Did we though? Okay, maybe we did. At least we've stopped the body from decomposing further. Now you can conduct another inspection, under control.
Inside the icy realm of the ice bear fridge, the corpse stands slumped, waiting.
You may retry it.
You touch the dead man's body. His skin is cold, light blue and silvery in the light of the fridge. You still have no idea where to begin, or what
Dude,
to even do with it.
Seriously, 4 and 6. So I'll have to roll double 6s to get there.
It'll come to you sooner or later. At least he's safe here until then.
No, I don't think it's possible. Our perception
If
sucks.
you think so, officer, I need a little help for carrying him to the holding pen of my kinema. I'll take it from there. It's too late to take him into processing today. I'll take him first thing tomorrow.
Yeah, we definitely missed something, but I mean, I was not able to determine it. My perception sucks. What do you want to fucking talk about?
We should think about calling it a day, maybe. The nights are still miserably cold this time of year. We can pick up where we left off tomorrow morning.
No, dude. No, not yet. One more thing. I almost agree with you. Almost. Where's that balcony? We're looking for this one.
This door is made of no one answers.
We should return tomorrow. Tomorrow at 9 p.m.
Shit, dude. Well, at least we did the body thing. It is in traffic. Night is falling onto the city. Well, we tried. We tried all we could. Got some extra experience points. That's good. Our perception is shit. Alright. Can we get in like that? Unfortunately.
Trying to sneak up on me.
No more rock throwing, huh, Kuno?
Fuck does Kuno care?
Shove the body down.
Kuno doesn't...
Some karaoke. This is a good time. No can do. I think we're going to sleep. Call it a night. I wish I could name them, but I don't think I can. Let's try knocking again.
The door is closed. This is the door to the room you redecorated.
I did?
Just a moment. We should talk about our progress on the investigation.
The air outside is
Let's talk,
brisk.
dude.
The lieutenant is silent for a moment. He listens to the traffic hum. Then,
Now then, we should talk about the investigation. But I also feel you're a bit hazy on the RCM. Our role here, our rights, our jurisdiction, basically.
Okay.
the dying lights of the city
let him
shimmer
talk.
below. Slowly, like luminous clouds, they pass on his lenses. The lieutenant looks at his slim cigarette, contemplating the next. This soldier is the highlight of the day for me, he thinks. This little stick right here. An aerostatic passes overhead, the whiskers of its floodlights on the ground below. Kitsuragi's glasses light up as he looks to the sky.
They really don't like us here. And the mouth on that kid, Kuno. It's different inland, in Jamrock and the GRIH. It's our fault for leaving this place to the dogs, to the Union, to the company, not daring to come here more often. This place has fallen between the cracks, the jurisdictions of our two precincts. We run this city. West of the river is RCM land. It's incredibly hard. Human beings are... But we are in control, and it's worth it. The organization works, our systems work. If they didn't, the city would disintegrate.
Night. Captain Ptolemy Price steps into the yard. A piebald horse waits by the motor carriage, chewing oats out of an oat bag. Seagulls fly overhead. The sky is black. Captain Price wears a black suit and a standard patrol coat as he mounts the horse to head home. Rows of houses on either side, hunching over the sidewalks, and Precinct 41 with its dome roof growing distant. Around him, the streets are silent. A kid on the corner waves at the captain as he takes the turn on Petition and Main. The horse neighs. The captain nods back. Thanks, kid, he thinks. He's grateful.
At least do some good.
Me too. But I wouldn't count on any drastic changes in our lifetimes.
Oh, we got an achievement. Really came to trust him. Coolest of good cops.
I have a cigarette every night when I go over my notes. It's something of a ritual.
Oh man, he looks so devastatingly cool with that cigarette.
Yes, it's been a long and eventful day. Well, we inspected the victim's body, so that's good. It was not easily approachable in that state, but we did it. I would say our initial inspection was very thorough, and we have solid leads to follow up on. Then you shot the body down, which was quite the shot.
I'm straight. I was shot shooting cop. Was nothing really. I was just doing my job. Just can't wait to shoot more shit. Hey yo, that's a real short playtime to be such good buddies with Kim. How you liking the game? Pretty good, pretty good. We got 5 hours, so it's not bad. What do you think we're such good buddies? I mean, he likes us. He would throw himself under the bus for us. Apparently. At least that's the feeling I'm getting, right? And the feeling the character is getting. How are you liking the game? The game is awesome. I like it. It's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. I wish I wish there was only autosave option. I feel like there's a lot of temptation to re-roll certain what's it called, choices multiple times, and it would kind of probably ruin the whole vibe. I don't know if you get my meaning, you know. I feel like this game is meant to be played in the Iron Will mode or whatever it is, you know, hardcore mode or whatever. But so far it's a lot of fun, a lot of narration. I'm glad I don't have to read much, dude, like, cause I suck at reading, especially like these complex texts. So the acting is really awesome. A lot of positive things so far, and it didn't crash on me. It didn't like bug awkwardly, so things are great. I was just doing my job. Brr, 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 brr. I don't feel like passing for his fucking... Yeah, I would go with this.
I admit I wasn't sure whether I should give you the gun, but I'm glad I did. Your shot enabled us to perform a field autopsy on the victim. We found some things we can really work with. I still feel like we missed something, but maybe the boys in processing will surprise us.
Yeah, achievement after
We still
5
have
hours.
work to do at the crime scene.
I think I only got various detective type achievements that early on. It's pretty dangerous about your failures, but you can save every time. A lot of them lead to good stuff, and most others are retryable. But I'm very happy I could reload, because otherwise I'd have died from analysis paralysis. I mean, if you die, it makes sense, right? To like go back to the autosave before it happened, I guess. But, you know, yeah, you're right. Thank God, like, a lot of them are retryable.
Now, as for interviews, my list of people to talk to here in Martinez, I mean.
She's Dracula looks at the city. It's my forte. Unlike most cops, I understand how important communication is in our line of work. Initial interviews, yes. Well, we talked to some people. I wish we didn't have to do any of the interviews.
I'm glad we can agree on that, at least. We weren't able to find the union leader, Everard Clare, much less interview him. So that's on the to-do list for tomorrow.
Like, one day, there's only that much you can do, right?
We tried to interview the Wild Pines rep, but she asked us to do something for her first. Fine, so be it. I have a feeling Joyce knows how dangerous the situation really is. We have to get her to talk to us.
Joyce.
If Kim is emphasizing something this much, it really must be important.
Who the fuck was Joyce?
Above all, though, today was exhausting. What's with all the running? You run a lot. Is that a standard Precinct 41 practice?
I'm training for a long distance run, so I want to raise mine for charity. The Pierce. Oh, yeah. I don't know why I do the things I do, Lieutenant Kitsuragi. And that's how we roll.
It's impressive, especially for a man your age. And in those hills.
Hello.
Nice shoes, by the way. I like the green. Goes with the orange.
Thank you. I had another pair of shoes, but they've disappeared from my inventory. I swear to God, I had another pair of shoes. And then they were gone from my feet for some reason. I had the black shoes, like the expensive ones. I have no idea where they went. It's so confusing.
They're quite limited, actually. The power officers of the Revachol Citizens Militia exercise most frequently is imposing fines of up to 1,000 real for offenses, in accordance with an interdepartmental
Well, I knew
schedule.
that.
We can arrest people, of course, but rather than bringing someone in directly, it's preferable to serve a station cold sleep. It prevents confusion and overcrowding. As you may have gathered from the fact that we are expected to carry a record of our kills, like the one in your watermarks, we are permitted to use whatever force is necessary, and strongly admonished not to abuse that power.
So, if I kill someone while on duty...
We don't convict. We arrest and send them to coalition government courts in Couron and La Delta. The prosecution, yes, the international community's mission in Revachol, and the moral intern more broadly. The RCM was formed by the coalition government to restore order in the international zone after the revolution. So we did. Now we attempt to maintain that order. No more, no less.
No more, no less.
Or perhaps it is better to say we were allowed to form. It's a point of contention whether the citizens of Revachol or the coalition government founded the RCM.
I'll say the citizens.
Be sentimental if you like. Either way, the moral intern leases us the right to keep the peace in this city.
Or if they think you do.
The Moralist International are the world's largest political organization. You know who they are. They have been running this place after the revolution failed. They're a union of center-left and center-right parties across the Real Belt. Our coalition government is
There's
just
a lot
one
to
of
this
its many
universe.
projects.
It's fucking
They
crazy.
also run the ICP, EPIS, most intergovernmental organizations in the world.
What do they believe in? What is their symbol? Oh,
What
let's
do
go
they
through all
believe
of it.
in? They are Dolorians. They believe they continue the humanist project set forth by Her Innocence Dolores Day 4 centuries ago. Others say they are just technocrats.
Those others say they continue the humanist project set forth by Dolores Day.
Interesting question. It's a blue forget-me-not. Their motto is
Oh, really?
love, compassion, self-discipline. I think you can gauge what they want you to think of them from that.
Something kind and usual. Something almost self-explanatory. Something ominous.
A lot of things, huh?
The moral intern are a fact. I try not to have opinions on facts until they change. And it doesn't look like that's about to happen.
It is more than that. There's some kind of affection in him.
Yes, I did, when I was younger. In my 20s, I considered myself a moralist. A blue forget-me-not, a piece of the sky. They're not all that bad.
That's another leitmotif associated with moralism.
But the years have changed that. I don't know what I believe in now. No, I believe in the RCM. That's enough for me. The historic figure? The author of the modern age? You will have to look elsewhere for opinions. The subject of humanism is too abstract for me. Do you?
I don't, actually. Things are bad out there. Point on to the city. We need them here, giving us the right to police River Shore. Oh, they've done an awful job here. Have you seen the place? This isn't humanism, indeed. We are stooges of the world's biggest bourgeois organization, protecting bourgeois' rights.
We are in what is called the twilight of international law. The laws we claim to enforce come from the MI. Without them, we are simply vigilantes.
Maybe we should make our own law?
Spoken like a revolutionary, not a cop. But hypothetical aside, in Martinez we already are vigilantes. At least the Union thinks so. I expect our job here to prove quite challenging. Yeah, it's getting very cold now. Let's go.
The end of the day debrief. Where is it though? Filed? Where did it go? Done? Oh, there it is. Yeah. Okay. Good talk, dude. Good talk.
Yes?
You seem to be following me.
Excuse me?
What if I wanted to work this case alone?
You have a distinctive way of walking. If I were to walk in front of you, we would surely collide. I hope you don't take this the wrong way. It's just a collegial observation. In the 57th, we call it the Jamrock Shuffle. Officers from Jamrock's 41st Precinct tend to move a bit erratically. They say it's a scene-clearing technique developed by one of your lieutenants for gathering evidence. It's erratic, yet thorough. Prioritizes containers.
Prioritizes containers.
He's simply nuts. Passing along frivolous interdepartmental stereotypes is not usually his oeuvre.
Alright, fine, my dude. Can I finally go to fucking sleep? Just wanted to get rid of him, to be honest. Let's go sneak out. I go back to the pawn shop real quick. Sea monster. Still open?
Greetings on this fine night. What brings you here? The pawn shop is always open.
Oh, really? God damn.
Sure thing. You were and I don't...
He's not telling you the whole story. It seems he's trying to speak.
You weren't quiet yourself, officer. You were very distraught. You said the gun was a threat to your life and that you can't trust yourself with it tonight. And that you need the money.
Oh, I was feeling suicidal.
When I said that I don't normally buy firearms, you put the gun barrel in your mouth and sort of sucked on it. Then I agreed to take it.
What happens to the best of us? I really should have killed myself based with one of those these days.
15 real.
15 real. And you fucking sold it to a next person. Oh my god, dude. Ugh.
The light swirls in his face and glasses. He doesn't know what to say either.
Sure, man.
Alright.
Someone...
This is a pawn shop, and it did feel as if you've met before. Oh god.
I've been through this. Why did I lose morale there? What?
Sure, man.
Dude, what the fuck? That's lame. Hate that. Hate that. Big time. Like, why would my morale go down? If I already knew that, or if, you know, we had that already.
Hello again, officer. How are things? I'm a Nighthawk. What can I say?
She's still here because you're still here.
What is the fuck the police business?
Excuse me?
She's uncomfortable. Maybe you should drop this line of questioning. She shifts in her seat awkwardly.
Of course. Where to? There's the pier, the Cape Side apartment buildings, some more tenements. Not a lot, really.
Wait, the pier's west? No?
It's just water. No, actually, I think they call it the Martinez Inlet. There are some islands in the bay, but they're hard to reach. Some shops and a bridge. The canal bridge leads to the coast, but it's broken, I think, just coast. There's a little fishing village, the harbor gates. Some kind of commotion, no problem.
I wonder who's she's gonna report to, you know, all this spying. Let's have a look around. During the night, things might change a bit, right? No more strike. Hey guys.
A lorry stuck in the traffic.
A late night jog before going to sleep.
The woman is still hunched over the railing. Her head.
Huh? What is it? What do you want? Of course not. To truly understand the boyadero, you need to listen to On the Western Plain.
A boyadero, boya for short, is a cowherder from upstream Magritte, the great steppes of northern Mesk.
Why is she still
He
awake?
is a rugged individualist and explorer.
It's an old ballad about a young girl who falls in love with a daring boyadero. He promises to marry her as soon as he returns from the Western Plain. Don't be stupid. The boyadero returns from the Western Plain a changed man, one night. As he and his beloved are out walking along the river Margaret, she pleads with him to give up his riding and settle down.
In the background, you can hear the orchestra swell as the screen fills with the maiden's imploring eyes.
So the boyadero strangles his beloved and throws her body in the Margaret. Then he rides off, because the Western Plain is calling to him.
Goddamn.
You have to understand. A true boyadero needs a whole horizon to himself. He can't be tied down by man or woman. His beloved was selfish. She didn't know what it meant to love a boyadero.
Is it fucking snowing?
What if to truly love a boyadero is to float lifeless downstream?
It's actually bloody snowing. Hold on. There's some stuff in here? No, we cannot go in there. Alright, fine. Alright.
The worker. Perhaps he's on his way to where you just came from, into the primordial darkness. You gently shake his shoulder, but nothing happens. This man could probably sleep soundly in a ship's engine room.
It's all about money, you know. Okay.
Can I help you?
No, unfortunately not. How much to buy this whole establishment, huh?
The door is closed. This door can...
Alright, I think we're going to sleep, huh? This bed is fucking messed up, dude.
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful.
I guess rest is needed.
The sheets feel at once coarse and clammy against your skin. The bed sags beneath your weight as you stretch out and finally close your eyes.
Oh no, I'm gonna have dreams.
And then sleep. And then sleep doesn't come. Maybe it's the bed's fault. Its synthetic filling has separated into hard lumps. The pillowcase smells oddly. It barely covers your toes, stretching over your soft belly. This is your body here, intimate and warm. Breathing. Under your thrumming eyelids, you see a dizzying array of colors. You won't. It's a little better. Colors, scenes, and half-formed phrases still litter your mind. Something to do with, what was it that the lieutenant said? Union? And it's gone again. Your thoughts lost between the slowing brain waves. Your breathing steadies. A great silence washes over you until your eyelids twitch in your sleep and images start forming.
Images? Interesting. Let me guess, I have to go that way, yeah? Yeah, it like blocks out everything else. Well, I be damned. Pretty good replica.
Do you remember the scent of your childhood?
I was born in the hospital where people usually go to die. I don't think I remember it.
Do you remember your wife's hand on your face?
I was left. You said who? Okay, we have to confront it now.
Do you remember the warmth of her thighs, between her legs and in her mouth? Oh no, Funky baby, you stayed. It was the rest of it that left. Or you just stood there, with one hand on the bottle and the other on your dick, watching it go. Tell me, where are your friends? Human beings have friends, Harry boy. Where the hell are yours?
So our name is Harry, isn't it?
No, it's gone. 3 times gone and never coming. You failed Elysium. You're not coming back from shit, thrashing around in that high conductivity state of yours, bumping into things and acting like a clown. Who are you, kid? You're trying to what? I can't hear you. This is just a word dream now. Jumbled up garbage. The pictures are gone. The bed rises to meet you. A thin, sleep-like state. More glass than velvet, grinding in your head.
So something is wrong. Sleep shouldn't be this bad, this dry, this unnourishing. There's something wrong with your thoughts. Some kind of new type of hangover.
God, there's another type?
Oh yes, party boy, and it's worse than the one before. Just think of the shit you saw. Here it comes too, so soon already. A silent alarm goes off in your head like clockwork, barely let you sleep at all. Time to go to work in the shit factory.
$7:30. Oh, we got some rest. All right.
Good going, buddy.
Oh my god, what the hell was that? This is how it's going to be every time I close my gas?
Really? Because you feel even worse this morning than you did last night.
I do? I don't. Like, I can move.
You mean, why are you so tired? Too tired and down to even think? It is worrying, isn't it? You can't be a detective like this. Detectives need to be able to think. That's not really true. Your heart has finally pumped all the speed out of your system, Buster. Time to get some. Don't do that. Stay strong. The hangover will wear off. You don't need to keep doing this to yourself.
I need to get more of it then. I can take this. I'm not going to go look for speed.
Are you sure? Ready to live as this pathetic shell of yourself for days? Basically, a week. Let's be honest, 2 weeks. Suit yourself. Slow, sad shell man. See?
Whatever, dude. Can I look in the mirror today? Am I looking better? better than fucking last night?
A mirror hangs on the wall, covered in steam. You cannot see yourself, just the outlines of a man. Really, all recollection of the person you are, the people in your life, and even the world you're in has drowned in a sea of blood alcohol. This was no mere night of drinking. It was a deluge of world-ending proportions.
I didn't drink! Last night I didn't drink! What is this all about? Fucking bullshit. I had a perfectly healthy sleep without not a single fucking... You see? The incoherence! It's pissing me off, man. Ah. Fresh air of the morning. Let's get cracking. Where the fuck is Kim?
The door is closed.
Probably waiting downstairs. Man, this girl is spying on everything we do. I ain't fucking kidding. Oh, he's out there already. Wake already, goddamn Kim.
Morning. I've got some good news. I took care of the body. The thought of him decomposing in my MC wouldn't let me sleep.
I don't know if I was just ready to let him go.
I'm just glad he's gone. We have other matters to attend to.
The lieutenant is downplaying his contribution. He got up before sunrise to get this done, and now he's quite pleased with himself for taking care of the gruesome business so efficiently.
The Union muscle finally turned up, and they look rowdy. We need to talk to them.
What do you mean rowdy?
I mean ungovernable. Martinez isn't exactly enthusiastic about the RCM being here. They prefer to be policed by the Union. These men here. Men who drink beer for breakfast? There's talk of an armed wing of the Union called the Hardy Boys, who are responsible for state policing. I think it's them. I completely forgot. Sorry, I had a rough night's sleep. It's them by the looks of it. Loud and nasty, just like the manager said. One loose thread less to worry about, and one big problem to replace it.
There's so many of them. Maybe we should call reinforcements.
One more thing before we do. We don't have to talk to them immediately. We can walk right past them, continue with our business.
Good. A power move. Purposefully concentrate on something else first.
Good.
But aren't you curious to know what they have to say about the murder?
They're in no hurry to leave. They think they own the place. Anyway, I leave that choice to you. Whatever you...
Indeed, I like the power moves.
Can I help you?
Not yet. How's it going, lady?
Just a moment. And there's no public phones nearby?
The closest phone booth is down the coast. Sorry for the inconvenience, ma'am.
It's fine, I understand. Thank you anyway.
The lady is distressed. Perhaps something more upbeat might cheer her up.
What's kicking? I didn't mean to eavesdrop your conversation. Tell me how I might make it up to you.
Please don't trouble yourself about me, sweetie.
Oh,
I was
will.
just hoping to make a call, but the Whirling's phone line isn't working. The Union office probably has a phone, but I can't really get there. Or to the phone booth down the coast. And Gary's phone is dead too. The manager was vague about it.
To let the young woman who's house-sitting for us know that we may be delayed. Morel, my husband, and our friend Gary were supposed to get back by Monday night, but they're still missing, and I haven't heard from them. I was also hoping she'd heard from Morel.
A little missing persons puzzle might just be the thing to take your mind off the hangover. You hear that? Someone's missing. There could be foul play afoot. That's right. Now skip the foreplay. Time to dive into the dark alleys. Start shaking down the usual suspects. You know, legwork.
Okay. Has your husband gone missing before?
That's just it. This isn't like him at all. He always plans his expeditions so carefully. But you have more important things to worry about. Just some field work, sweetie. Morel is a highly trained scientist. He and his assistant Gary are studying an extremely rare species of insect.
Sounds like oddball
But
crap.
they should have returned by now. They were just going down the coast across the water lock to set a few traps. He said they'd be back on Monday. What could be keeping them?
The water lock. That was broken. Could this be it?
Who's this Gary person? Do you trust him?
Oh, sweetie, it's nothing like that. Gary's as loyal as they come. I trust him with my husband. Oh my. What happened to the water lock? Well, whatever the cause, I'm thankful. To both of you. You've spared me another sleepless night.
You're welcome, ma'am.
I hate to ask, but if your investigation takes you to the other side of the coast...
This will surely lead to a cryptozoological mystery with that extremely... Yes, some left-field scientific research is exactly what you need right now. Funk up that vanilla murder investigation.
And if you see him, let him know Lena is waiting for him here at the Whirling. He gets so tangled up in his work that he may not know the water lock's been repaired. And it's cold out there. Oh, you're such a dear.
Of course.
Thank you, sweetie. Oh, yes. A zoologist. A cryptozoologist, to be more precise.
It's a pseudoscience that attempts to legitimize research into mythological beasts and urban legends.
Huh?
That's one opinion, yes. And people are entitled to their opinions.
Indeed they are.
My apologies, ma'am. I did not mean to undermine your hobby.
It's not a hobby, dear. It's a subfield of zoology, one specializing in animal species that are so exceedingly rare that many assume them to be extinct or even fictitious. Searching for such species called cryptids is difficult and often thankless, and frankly, many scientists are too lazy to do it.
The quality of research at Revacholian universities has been on the decline, but you doubt there was ever a time when cryptozoology... She's completely internalized her husband's struggles. They are her own.
About some cool crap. Okay. Cryptids.
There's really no point in manipulating anyone. She'd be only too pleased to tell you about her work. Go on and ask.
Oh, I'd be delighted. Truth be told, I could really use the
One cryptid, not a couple. One. This won't turn into some kind of cryptid extravaganza.
He nods and assumes. Ooh, tough choice there.
Tiniest cryptid. A cryptid on this pen you gave me. Invisible cryptids.
Yes. It's the kind green ape. Half war story, half undiscovered species in the genus Homo. Yes, it was reported by soldiers in South Safra during the war. The kind green ape would visit bunkers during the night, healing wounded soldiers with its saliva.
God damn, okay. With saliva.
Yes, it has amazing healing qualities. Some soldiers reported growing back limbs, regaining their sight.
Goddamn.
Indeed, there is. It's our closest relative among the cryptids. Same taxonomic family, different genus. Which is to say, the kind green ape is a species with which we share a common ancestor, and that evolved parallel to our own. Just like your partners.
I knew it, Kim. You're not human.
Ma'am, you are confusing him.
Please don't misunderstand me, either of you. Human, as it is used in everyday speech, is hardly a taxonomic category. For all intents and purposes, you can be thought of as human. Though Saelites do have some distinguishing characteristics. Different advantages, if you will.
Hell yeah, dude.
Yes. Advantages such as the flakier texture of Saelite earwax, or so I've heard. Nothing inspires pride in one species quite like speculative evolutionary biology. Perhaps we've had enough of that for today.
You're right.
Of course, dear.
Moral. Looks, character, your relationship.
Oh dear. I'm not sure where to begin. Well, his expression is slightly grumpy, but his eyes are always bright and curious, like a small boy's. And his palms are quite coarse from all the field work, but he's quite gentle.
You can't go around Revachol feeling grown men's hands. If you want to find her husband, it's always a challenge to describe the person you know best in the world.
What you should describe him as one of your cryptids.
Oh, well, he's a bit shorter than you, but with a larger frame, and he has longish white hair, usually a bit uncombed. You might say wild, even.
Okay.
The lieutenant pulls out his notebook and begins jotting.
One other thing, he'll likely have all kinds of field gear on him, even if he's not out in the reeds, you know, just in case. We'll be celebrating our 16th anniversary this autumn. Not the most numerically satisfying anniversary, but I like the less obvious milestones even more somehow. Via dating agency, I'm ashamed to say. I was looking to get back into the scene after recovering from my accident. And he'd just divorced. We hit it off and, well, here we are.
She's skipping over some important parts. Perhaps you'll find out more later.
Okay, well, fine enough.
I hope I've been useful.
Tell me more about this rare insect. Nah, I think we're good. Thank you, man. Alright, I'm gonna save, go eat something, because I'm hungry. And I'll be back real soon. Maybe like half an hour, tops, hopefully. Thank you for watching! Thank you for tuning in. Appreciate that, and all the lurks. Be back in half an hour. Or so.